that shit grow, bold and sexy. Legend of that shit grow and sexy. Legend of that shit grow, bold. I am just a nigga from Phoenix. Slide high, nigga, seen it. Burn it down, cause I mean it. I am just a nigga from Phoenix. Slide high, nigga, seen it. Burn it down, cause I mean it. I am just a nigga from Phoenix. Slide high, nigga, seen it. I am just a nigga from Phoenix. Burn it down, cause I mean it.
Beefing on all these bitches, what I do. They say the height that I'm coming from, it's incredible. Because I tiptoe into the room and I grab a plate. I take a seat at the table and then I say the grace. Oh, don't forget, a Phoenix bitch, I died already. I chopped you up, I put you inside a spaghetti. Because I'm pretty, not pussy. Don't try me, don't push me. I got you all hemmed up, I cleared you, I'm booking. So what it do? I'm a Scorpio. I offer a whole meal, you give Oreo. I wash that trash up in a tidal wave. You can look, but don't touch, girl, you best behave. And when a nigga come through, they're saying, damn, that's a unit. I say, no, ma'am, girl, that is God. Won't he do it while you are riding demon dick? Leave them niggas alone. Now you stuck with a nigga that just won't stay home. Won't pick up his phone. Took the bill money, now that's real funny. Now you and the kids in the dark. Baby daddy cooked out in the park. And now you crying, girl, you need a Kleenex. Shoulda got yourself a down ass nigga from Phoenix. And watch her sign. I'm calling for Maricopa County. Eagle eye, bitch, I'm collecting all of that bounty. Butterfly, make the fly, you bitches wanna stop me. I rip the pride of lioness and all my cubbies got me. I ain't a nigga you wanna test. You're garbage at best. Wanted to see me crash and burn, but you had it wrong. You're next. Girl, I still have my home. My car paid off. I own. Can't make up out of this, got me nowhere. Pushing you back so you know I declare war. I'm on your dome, I'm on your top. Fly higher than me. You silly girl, you need to stop. Cause I'm a nigga from Phoenix. I gathered you and made my way down to the cleaner. So what you want? Girl, I can't tell you, but I got what you need. Girl, you just keep playing, I'm gon' slide, yes indeed. I am the seed, my wings is rolled out. Angelic, a word again, you kid, just bird. I am
Family. First of all, shout out to Miss Veronica. I know y'all like, who's Miss Veronica? Miss Veronica. Anytime baby girl comes through, she drops me 100 bands. Well, I don't know about 100 bands. Maybe that's in the future, girl, because who's to say she's not going to strike it in her backyard, strike into some oil and say, you know what, mother, let's just, you know what I'm saying? You never know. I'm speaking wealth into my girls, especially the girls that are coming through. We're speaking wealth and prosperity, darling. And this ain't that fake shit. You know, the girls, what do they call it? And it's funny how everything can be weaponized. You get that? Prosperity gospel. It's like, I hear what you're saying, but what's wrong with that? It's like you picking the wrong people. You should be hearing people preach about prosperity. But what it is you keep going to crooks. I thought I told you I'm bloodied in a mess. Didn't I tell you? I told you, but you just don't want to listen. Didn't I tell you? Take a page out of my book. I'll explain to you a legendary crook. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Please don't let this motherfucker through the gate. I'm just letting you know what time it is up front. See, when I said it like that, it was like I'm being mean. I'm not being mean. You bitches are late. Now they want all the shit I've been telling you. These bitches want it about 10, 12, 15 years later. These bitches want to be like, oh. Girl, I've been explaining the concept. Now, maybe there wasn't language for a lot of stuff that I was saying, but I was explaining the case. Let the record show. Let it be known. Sing it to the mountaintops. You know what I'm saying? But I digress. It's funny. Now, we're going to keep it real because we have to for the sake of the purpose of the message and Allah. We can't make this into what it's not. It got to be what it need to be, which is when she sent that money, it was right on time. Let me say how Allah works. So everything is coming together, right? But my account was negative because y'all already know my deal, working out these deals with the mortgage, this, that, and the fourth, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So, things are tight because they have to be. And I'm okay with that because my feeling is I'm just grateful that Allah is providing me a way to make sure I can take care of things. So even if I'm temporarily broke, because understand this is temporary. I don't give a fuck you've been saying that since the top of the year, bitch. A year is not a long time. And if you really think about for how long I've been running this business, it's okay. You could say how long, 3-4 years, fine. But even that's not really that long a time. It's a long time on a level, but it's really not a long time. In particular, when you're learning something from scratch that nobody told you. And where at the time that you're learning it wasn't like I was in a cozy situation where it's like, oh, where I had safety. I was in crisis. And I had to learn all this shit through a crisis and through all the crazy shit that I was going through, the passing of my mom, COVID, this record label, the audience, my family, just all of the things that were literally simultaneously occurring. And through that storm, this is what the girls can't take. Now, see, I'm going to explain it to you because I don't give a fuck. Because if ain't nobody else going to tell it, I'm going to tell it the way it need to be told. Understand that. These girls don't want to say it because everything that these bitches want to say they support is what I represent. That is true. You want to talk about integrity, you want to talk about this, that, and the fourth. Okay. But they don't like it because it's coming from me, girl. It don't matter who, but that shows me you're just a fraud. So, bitch, you're not going to get it in your lifetime. Because when a message came to you, girl, you denied it. You tried to play it. You tried to make it like, oh, I was crazy, whatever, girl. But that was obviously not the case. You just wasn't used to a bitch telling you so clearly what it is and what it's not. Without all the hoopla. Because all that, you ever see a bitch when they be arguing online or trying to explain something, and then it be like 10 minutes of it don't be about nothing at the start. Like, bitch, this how I know you about to be telling me some bullshit, because if you was for real, it wouldn't take this long to get into the fucking case. Everybody knows. I love a detail, but it can't, even if sometimes I give details that are not necessarily necessary, but I give it to paint more of a clear picture to the case I'm trying to make. Even if it's not necessarily the strongest point, it don't matter about that. We're taking from strongest to weakest and we're making all the points to make the collective picture. That's where I'm coming from. But if you literally take 10 minutes of a conversation and the first 10 it's like you tiptoe and you ain't speaking on it, shows me you full of shit from the start. I don't even need to hear all this because you ain't talking about nothing. It don't take that long. Like, it could take that long, but it need to be full of information that's making sense for what the fuck you trying to say. Okay. So anyway, with the business and everything like that, everything is temporary, and I'm grateful. And, I could have reached out to my ex, but I'm really I'm working towards my independence, my autonomy, my freedom. A part of that is if I really, really, really need it, okay, he got his own family now. He got a lot of other stuff going on. I really don't want to be a thing with that, like where it's like, he got his own family now. He got to put a portion aside for me. Not really my style, to be honest with you. I love him. So this is not a thing about him. It's not about that. It's about me and what I'm trying to do with my life and how I see myself. And for how I see myself, I don't see myself as, if anything, I'm the one who would be cutting the checks for people. I'm not a person who's supposed to be saying, oh, we need money. No, let me fix it. It's not that I'm not supposed to. I think I needed to go through that to show myself something. Number one, that I'm a hustler, that I have that in me. Because if before all this kicked off, I felt I had a thing about me, but I wouldn't have ever in life thought this part about me. Does that make sense? The part that is whatever you would say this is, the toughness. I mean, that's what I'm saying. There was always like an edge to me, but you know what makes me think? It makes me think, I don't know if this is the right thing, but just even if I'm saying it, even if it's not exactly right, that's okay. But just understand where I'm coming from. It's like how something, what is something with a shell that develops a shell like a crab or something? Is that, what is the one that has to leave their shell once they get too big? Is that a crab? I'm saying whatever I am now, I always was, but it was becoming. It just, the shell didn't grow yet, or it was growing, it just wasn't grown. So all of them stages that I went through had to happen to bring me to an adult, in this example, crustacean. But realistically, it's interesting to me. I'm like, I just never saw that for myself. Because in terms of being a leader and all this other shit, it's just funny to me. It really makes me laugh. I feel like I've said this many times before, but in my mindset, it's just funny how it worked out. Because on a level, you could say I was running from that. Because I don't like micromanaging people. I don't like, and to me, when you take a position of leadership, that always becomes your job, micromanaging. Until I guess you get it to a point where it's, but in my mind, most people end up micromanaging if they don't have the type of team they really need. And I just never wanted that, other than, okay, can I be real with you at the beginning? But you see how Allah worked it? Because I feel like I've told this story too. When it came to music, I never wanted to be a songwriter, ever. If my mom were living, she could tell you that. That happened. I don't want to say, it clearly wasn't a mistake, because that's the point of why I'm bringing it up. But I'm saying, I remember my whole thing was, I used to tell my mother, no, I want to be more like Whitney Houston. And not want to sing like her, but I remember her story young, that she didn't write them songs. And mainly her thing was just what songs did she like that she felt she could connect to, and she would pick those songs and record them. That's what I wanted to do. My vision for myself was, okay, boom, let's get through the door. Once I get in the door, bring me all the songs. Because even now I still feel that way. I feel like I have an ear, bitch. When I hear a good song, I know a good song, no matter what the genre. I know a good song when I hear it. But that I always felt that way. So in the beginning, it was, I don't want to write, because I felt my feeling of it was, I'm bringing so much other stuff. I don't have time to do that. Because how am I going to have time to write the song when now I have to come out here and be like, and what about my look? Everything else got to be equal to the song. I had that feeling since I was however long. As long as I could think about that, young, I was thinking that. And I remember thinking, the song, if I have to write the song, that means this gonna fall off. That's gonna fall off. Because now that means this is such an important thing, because this is what I'm going out to perform. It was just a lot of reasons I didn't want to do it. But the situation aligned to where I was, to an extent, forced into it. And then I wasn't going to stick with it. When I left that first record label, who made me write that bridge and that chorus that I didn't want to do, but it was either that or get kicked out the band. And he gave us 15 minutes to do it. No, I'm like, bitch, I never wrote it. I did one little, and I didn't write it. I just thought it in my head, and I just kept saying it over and over again. I only did that one time before then. So from that time that I wrote that lyric, the last time I did something like that was maybe when we first moved to Georgia, because I did it. I remember so that means I was in 4th grade. However long that would be. So I was in high school at this point. However, whatever them years was the last time I wrote a song. I never wanted to do that, because when I did it in my head with that one song, it was okay. I remember to this day that lyric, and I don't want to do it because it's not good enough, really. Which is why I didn't want to write a song. And I was like, girl, please, this is too much. And not only that, no. See, I was honest. I'm like, it's kind of cute, but it's not cute enough. And I could just see how it could fall into like some corny shit like that. I let it go, and I was in 4th grade. I knew So fast forward all this time later, I'm thinking, but see, my mother used to say necessity is the mother of invention, because bitch, because I felt like this is my opportunity. I got this record deal situation going on. When he came with that, oh, do da da da, or you out the band, and he was not a nice person. He was nicer to me though, because he liked me. He didn't like me intimately because I was too feminine for him, but he liked me because I was the only one that he would actually like hang out with outside of the rehearsal. Be like, oh, I want to just talk to you. He just wanted to talk to me about stuff. And I was in high school, but that's why part of why he went to jail though. He never came on to me though, but I could tell he was a pervert. Like I sensed that about him. I never saw it, but I knew it because of just the way it was set up. He didn't want to work with no women. He only wanted to work with what he said directly, straight men. He made an exception for me, is what he said. He said, I don't know, it's your voice, because I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't ever work with gay people, women, or fat people. That I swear to God, that was exactly what I'll never forget it, because it was so like things like that you don't forget. Because it was like almost even though I got over it, it's something I never forgot about. He's gay, and he was, girl, how he feels so homophobic when he's sitting here with lip gloss on. He had a suit and tie, but it was weird. He had a suit and tie. He was really tall, skinny. He had lip gloss, and he had penciled on chola prison braids or prison eyebrows, bitch. I'm like, so I guess he wanted to be the only lady of the house, but that's besides the point. The point is, when he said that, it had me in my head like, but I knew, I'm like, in my heart, this is what I thought. Now, this is what I was cooking up in the background in my head. I was like, you know what? He said, because he went into a whole thing about gay will never make it. And you got the voice, but they'll never hear it if you come out gay. That's what he told me. So, but I felt he was wrong about that. I did. Even then, I was like, I knew he was right on a level. Let me not be in total denial and not tell it the right way, because I'm going to tell it the truth about how it went. I did understand him on a level because at that time, I knew the world we were living in. But see, the thing with me was this. I want to get emotional because it's just crazy. I'm tapping back into memories, and you know how it is. It's crazy for me because, hold on, I'm going to give these babies, where's my phone? That's what I'm saying. Hold on. Set alarm for 10 minutes. Get babies. Thank you. That's the thing. It was like I knew he was telling the truth on a level that it would be more of maybe a challenge for me. But the thing of it is, even though a part of me was like, because once you come out, like however you're gonna come out, that's how it is. It's not like I could come out and say I was gay and then now, girl, no, I'm actually straight. And then even if I did do that, how corny would that be? Oh, I just said I was gay for clicks and likes. Like it would just be wrong. And so I always knew, I'm like, however I'm gonna come out as an artist, I just wanted to be honest. So in my mind, how I thought about it was, okay, I'm gonna play this game with him until we start getting into a position where we can be seen for real, like maybe on TV or something. And from the first time that I get a chance to really come out there and just be myself, I'm going to. And when I say the first chance, I mean like, so, and then if he fires me, my feeling was, I'll be so valuable that even if he fire me, somebody else gonna pick me right up because they're gonna see something. If they see me once, somebody's gonna understand what I was trying to do, and it's gonna work. Like, but it never got that far because then I dropped out of high school, and ultimately I was going to stay, I think, but Allah knew better because you know, here come the trash people. I think, yeah, they don't got the one that got the arm today. They got people grabbing it today. Okay. I was saying something. Oh, so when I dropped out of high school, my mother, being an educator, she was like, Quadier, I would like for you to go to college, but if you don't, that's fine. At a minimum, please get your high school diploma. I'm not going to tell you how. She was always very benevolent and graceful. That's the reason why when she would tell me things, and especially when she would hit, she was always in mommy tone, but when she would hit the mommy tone, then I would be like, I always listen. I can't think of a time where I ever was the type of person to be like, I'm looking at this big ass truck, look like it was about to fucking run my mailbox down. And so, you know, we spent a few months looking at options, boot camp, because I was willing to do that. But the reason why I didn't go was because I was like, I'm not cutting my hair. That was literally the only reason why I didn't go, because I wasn't scared of that. In my mind, I felt like, realistically, I'm tough enough to do this. If I really wanted to do this, I could get through this. But the reason why I wouldn't want to do it is because I'm not going no other place that's going to tell me how to be. And that's literally be in uniform, be the fuck no, I don't want to do it. So that was out. And eventually we stumbled into Job Corps. So when I told him, because there's a lot of things that happen in between, but when I told him, what are y'all doing actually, these trash people? Okay, girl. They look confused this morning. Anyway. So when I told him, Job Corps, you know, and my plan, and look how Allah delivered for me. I said, I want to get it. They said the quickest you can get out of here on average is 6 months. I said, well, then I want to be out of here in 6 months. When I went to my interview and they were doing it, you know how it is. You go in there, blah, blah, blah. And they're telling you your orientation, what it's going to be. That's before they even assign you to a location. You have to like go somewhere. Or when it was open, I hear that they closed it down, but which to me is a shame because it was a good program. But the bottom line is I went through that process, didn't tell him anything about it. And when good morning, Mother Kiara. And we're not done with Mother Veronica. I'm just, all of what I'm saying is building into today. And into just everything. Because there's a lot of great things going on. We'll get to it. So when I told him that, he came back with, and I had told him, I should be gone about 6 months. He told me, we can't afford to lose you 6 months. Things are picking up and all this other stuff. And it doesn't make sense for you to leave now. You can go and get your high school diploma anytime, is what he's telling me. And technically, he's not wrong. Technically, you could. But it wasn't about that. It was just, hold on. So let me finish what he was going through. He telling me, we can't afford to be losing you now. You're the only real singer in the group, because there was another fake singer, but he was more like one of them. T-Pain can sing, but he was a T-Pain who couldn't sing. Like, he could sing on the auto-tune, but in real life, he really couldn't sing. So he telling me, you the only real singer, and we can't afford to lose you. And the Warner Brother people, they're in love. Like, he's just giving me all this guilt trip. And then he ultimately says, if you go, you're out the band. So he said a whole lot of stuff to end that conversation with, if you go, you may as well don't think about coming back because you out the band. You leaving us at a time where, mind you, it don't even matter. The point is, when he said that to me, it was everything he said. It wasn't one thing or the other. It was the whole conversation he came to me with. And how young was I then? But I knew. You see what I'm saying? I knew. It wasn't, because however much I wanted my dream, I believe in me and God. It got to a point where I'm like, nigga, fuck you. I'll find, if this really is for me, some kind of way another thing is going to happen for me. Ain't no fucking way this is the way. If you telling me, because, okay, I really could have snapped back into reality when he was telling me about the gay thing. But I saw a way in, even beyond that. Like, I'm seeing it like, girl, that's what he's saying. But remember I told y'all the story about that time when the Warner Brother people came and they want to see where their money going, and none of the other rappers were, he calling everybody, ain't nobody available, can't nobody show up, but he called for me. And I was at Atlantic Station. Remember I told you I had my quote unquote gay clothes on. And I told him, I said, I got my gay clothes on because he want to make it like I'm not gay. So I have to come to rehearsal like stupid, but it's okay. So I'm telling him, I got my gay clothes on. It don't matter. Get down here. So anyway, when I get down, they ate him up. Not in the way you think. Like, they didn't read him. But when I say they ate him up, because everything he told me, they reversed it. And these are the real big wigs, bitch. You ain't really nobody, realistically. No disrespect, but I mean, you're someone, but you're not really nobody, realistically. These are the real people. They are the ones that can determine whether they cut the money off or this shit ain't working, whatever, how they want to work it. That's why you acting like this, right? So now I'm here, and before they even heard me sing, now I don't agree with the people they compare me to, but it don't matter about that. So look, they saw me and it turns into, is this the artist? Oh my God. He's in the group that you were explaining nobody came. They said it different, but this is what they were not. They were kind of sarcastic, not with me, but with him, because they probably saw he was a faker that just got lucky somehow and ended up in this role somehow. They were giving it to him. But look, this the one that's in the band. You know what? Now that we're seeing him, he should be a solo act. They hadn't even heard me sing. It was just on when I was walking up with the friend who drove me up there, because we were at Atlantic Station, so he drove me up. It just so happened I was with him, because if it wasn't for him, I would have been another person. I can't make it because I don't have a ride. But I was with someone who had a car, which back then at that age was like, if you had a car, you know what I'm saying? So he got lucky. But anyway, as we was walking up, and because remember, it was two of us. It was my friend and me. So they're like, wait, they point like, is this the artist? They trying to see who's the one that is in the group. So when he said, yes, it was me, without me singing a note, this is what I'm trying to explain. They were giving me praise just on the strength of how I was coming up. And back then I had zero budget. So it was all thrift store clothes. Not to say that you can't look at thrift store clothes, but I'm just saying, I didn't have my hair. I had a bump and curl going. That was legendary. And all the girls back then used to be like, oh, Miss Thing, she with her swoop. I remember that. That was a big thing around high school. But they loved it because it was legendary. You know what I'm saying? It was never too much, Luther Vandross. But so, okay. They're saying what they said. So fine. Now we get into the studio. They want to hear me sing. And I remember the song I sang, but I'm trying to figure out what order I sang them in. I sang one song, maybe it was The Greatest Love of All or something like that. And you know how when you sing it, you could tell. Like in the beginning, you could always tell, you know what you're doing. Like if you know what you're doing. I could tell they were in the can. And here I am. Hold on, I'll be back. Let me get these babies. Okay, we can cancel this. I already got them. So when I was finished singing, I didn't tell you who they compared me to. So first, well, I don't see myself in this, but I probably because I had my hair pressed out. They were because when they were outside saying that's what they said. We don't think he don't need to be in a group. He has too much of he's on his own. If he went into a group, this is I'm saying it my way, but this is what they're telling him. They're saying to him, and I could tell he was keeping it together and shaking his head, but he was pissed because everything they said to me is against what he told me. That was God's reward to me. I felt like this nigga don't know what he's talking about. Now, if you listen to him versus me, you should be doing what I'm telling you to do. Talking about God. Don't listen to this. He's a clown, and you'll find out. Get your education, like your mother said. Don't worry about that, because this ain't nothing. And if you prove to me that you trust me, the whole thing, I remember. But look, they said to me first, Da 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 da. He got his own look. He's giving Prince. Now, my clothes was cheap. It was just I had like a girl's top on, it was too small, so it was all cut into my underarm and all up halfway into my shoulder. And my jeans were kind of old and kind of had some rips, whatever, what have you. But I just always had a way of being like, girl, that's fine. I'm still quite dear. It's not the clothes, it's me, baby. So if it had holes in it, that's fine. I'm still gonna be cute by the grace of Allah. I always had that feeling. However, what I could do with my hair, I'm gonna still be cute because I'm doing my best and it's gonna be cute. I'm gonna put love into it. It's gonna be cute, some kind of way. Except for that time where the girl braided my hair, my braid fell out. But oh well, that was one night. And even with that, bitch, I was still somebody. It was just I trusted another bitch when I knew I shouldn't have. I knew that hair was ugly and I really should have just took it out the night before and just did a quick little press out. But instead, I went to, because I had been telling everybody that I was going to get my hair braided. So if I would have came to school with no braids, I said, bitch, you lied. I'm like, then it still would have been worth it for me to take them braids out. Because what I could have said, when I would have came to school and they said, what happened to your braids? I could have said, bitch, I went and got my braids done and they were a fucking mess. I should have just told the truth and said, girl, I took them out because I'm not about to come to school with these raggedy braids. But my thing was, I'm like, no, I said I was going to get the braids. So now I got to come even if they look a mess. Ugly. God, when I think back to that, they were so ugly. But anyway, so they compared me to Prince first. But then when I sang, I feel like it was Greatest Love of All first. Then they were like, oh my God. Then they went, Prince, I kind of understood. But when they said what I'll never forget, because I wasn't going to say nothing, because it was still a compliment. I knew where they were coming from. But they were like, oh my God. He could be the next Usher. Ooh, I love Usher. Well, when I say I love him, I just mean like I like his music. But we ain't nothing the same. That's where the whiteness came out. Prince, they was kind of making sense, but Usher, girl. But it don't matter. The point is, in their mind, it was like, Usher is the new hot black guy, and he can be the next Usher. They never talked about me being gay, though, even though I was obviously gay. I think their thing is we can make him asexual. They didn't say that, but because they were talking around it, it was more like he could be like Liberace. He'll be Usher. We'll make him Usher in terms of the commercial, but he could be his own thing like Prince, and we just won't talk about if he's gay. Maybe like Luther Vandross. I think because they never mentioned it, and I noticed that, but it was beside the point. The point was, as they kept talking, the second song I sang was a Selena song that I'm sure I bullshit my way through because I'm like, when I'm singing it with her, I could just blend in, but on my own, I'm like, girl, the Spanish is not tight enough. But they didn't know that. As long as I sang it the way it was supposed to be sang, I think I did Como la Flor. Yo sé que tienes no nuevo amor. I don't know what I was saying, bitch, but it was coming across like real Spanish, so they accepted it. They standing up, clapping for me. He hated that. You could see he was trying to fake happy about it, but he was not. Because it was like they validated my vision of myself and totally shut down his idea of telling me somehow I need... what they were saying is he's too strong of a character. If you put him in a band, it won't last long because he'll have to go on his own soon enough. It's not gonna work. They told him that to his face. To his face. And come to really think about it, I grabbed the wrong one. And come to really think about it, the real reason I think he was upset when I was saying I was going to go to Job Corps is because, let me tell you the truth, I didn't even finish. And then I'm going to move into the future. I'm telling this for a reason. So I sang 2 songs and they sang my praise. On a Selena when they stood up. So it was only 3 of them the executives from out west, but it don't matter about that. That, to me, that's even more of a scary thing. I didn't do no vocal warm-ups. I was not prepared to sing. I had it in the back of my mind that might happen, but I was hoping it wouldn't. I was hoping I could just come and, hi, I'm the artist. But thinking on it, I should have known, like, bitch, we didn't fly here to just meet you, bitch. We want to see what you can do. To see if because I guess he sent them a demo of what it was, but they were like, no, we want to see it and we want to. And the truth is, so they played the song again in the studio after I sang, after everything happened. They wanted me to go solo right away. They were like, take him off. This need to be his own song. They were telling him all kind of notes about me. He need to be solo. This whole song need to be his song. And because the chorus, maybe you can have one rapper on to feature his song though. They were giving him notes like that. And his weave was frying underneath his scalp because he had weave braids and they were not knotless. So how tacky are you, bitch? You sit over here looking like rear. It's giving, I would like to get to know if I could be the knotless braid on top of your forehead. Bitch, you need some knotless braids, but I digress. And she had beads on the bottom. I mean, don't get me wrong, the beads could be cute, but also, if I remember correctly, were her ends burnt? It was just, now that part I can't remember 100%, but if you have knots in the front, you probably had your ends burnt. So it was just tacking from the beginning. Gloss and them pencil. And then you tall and skinny with the thinking that you wearing a Lane Bryant button down with a tie, thinking that's what butching it up, girl. Please, and don't get me wrong, I love gender bending, but it's not cute on you. You don't have the look. Some girls can pull it. I mean, you can do what you want to do, whether you have the look or not, but it wasn't achieved, in my opinion. It looked a mess. And anyway, when he told me back to that phone call where he's telling me, you can't go, and if I let you out the van if you leave, I told him, well, then I guess I'm out the van. I guess I'm out the van. I am going, because my mother, I believed her when she said, please, just get that, like, that's it, like, it's important. My mom didn't lie, so I knew when she said that, I was like, okay, I do need to get my high school diploma. If she over here appealing like this to me, it's true. So I need to go ahead and at least get that. So for him to respond so poorly to me telling him I would need 6 months for my education showed me, you a piece of shit. I don't want to work with you. Deuces, I'm good on you. I was cool. I knew God had something else for me. It can't be. Allah would not say for me, choose this over your over the very basic part of your education. Now, college, we can talk about later, if that's what we want to do. But you do need to get this. For it to be aligned, for the plan to work the way it need to work, you do need to get this. It don't matter about that. For him to respond like that to me showed me he was not, how could you be for me? No person who loved me, cared about me even a little bit. So I already thought you wasn't really for me and you were using me because you saw how the Warner Brother people responded to me. So now you saying I got a little special sauce with it. So now you trying to suck me dry and keep me around to keep your money flowing, bitch. But all you had to do was give some benevolence and tell and say, okay, 6 months. And he could even said, okay, well, you need to be writing while you're up there. We'll stay in community. He could have hit it so many different ways. And you could have explained to the Warner Brother people, I don't know what to explain to them. I guess they were figuring, no, we want to get it out. I don't know what, because the next thing was performances, which I know I am excited about. Whatever. So the point is, while I was in Job Corps, he ended up going to prison. I don't know. I think for a multitude of reasons. And so Allah gave him his karma because he responded poorly to me. So, but in them 6 months, he went to prison, not jail. He went to prison, bitch. And he was calling my phone from prison talking about, and my mom, he was leaving voicemails from the jail on my mom's phone. And she never told me till I came home. And at first I was a little annoyed by that because she was like, she told me she didn't tell me that while I was doing my studies because she didn't want me to be tempted to come home. And I'm like, Mommy, I hear what you're saying. And then I did tell her this. I'm like, but you are my mother and you should know me better than that. You know when I make a decision how I am. But I don't like that you didn't give me the information. But I understand your reasons, so I forgive. We got over it quickly. It wasn't something about to just. I knew why she didn't deliver those messages. But anyway, she did keep them on the voicemail, and she knew she was going to tell me eventually. It wasn't like she waited 2 years after. She probably waited from the time that I came home from Kentucky, because remember I lived up there for a little while. She still hadn't told me. It was when I moved home. I say maybe a month or two for me being home. One day we was talking and she was like, I got to tell you something. And for how she said it, I knew it was going to be something. And when she told me, I wasn't even really over because I was already over that. But it was just the point that I felt on a level she was feeling like, I guess, because, oh, it's my dream. And maybe because when she let me hear them voicemails, his whole energy was different. He had totally changed his whole energy towards me. And maybe while he was in prison, he understood the light. Because he was like, when I get out, we're going to take everything over by storm, just you and me. I'm starting from scratch. I don't need all these niggas on my side. And when you come home, we're starting this thing over. And we're going to take it to, I mean, it was very positive, but it was weird because he was calling from jail. And I'm like, and so you turn your back on me and then everybody else turned their back on you. And now you coming back to me? Girl. So anyway, pause on that and fast forward back to the future. For moments like that were heavily curated by Allah, all the way to where I am now, it's so crazy when you're dealing with shit. But I'm at a point now that I be knowing. I'm like, I don't know why right now, but there is absolutely a reason for this. Somehow I'm going to be better for this. Don't need to know exactly why, the rhyme nor the reason just yet. I'm okay to wait on that. That's where I'm at. Because it's just too much proof that I'm like, I already know what time it is, bitch. I don't have to keep being proven the same thing. I mean, sometimes it's like, okay, it's been a little while. Just give me some proof that I'm not losing my mind. Okay, thank you. Something like that. But I don't, because I trust myself. I trust Allah. I trust the wisdom of my mother. I trust. And that I'm still here is the proof now. And everything, so in me following Allah's instructions, it's like, okay, things are tight. But I feel differently about it. It's like, right now I'm technically broke. But I'm like, it took me about a year to get my life together. Like really get it to where I can see myself being stable and inshallah going forward. About a year. I project by my birthday, or not even by my birthday, but by November, and could be at the top or at the lower part. But by November, by December, absolutely, we should be in a different predicament. May it be Allah's will. This is where I'm at with it. I'm like, let's move this shit along. And when I say that, I'm not talking to spirit. I'm talking about me. From the cleaning of the space to, you know what I'm saying, so that I can expand my business and increase my margin and do what I got to do to do what I got to do. Well, I already saw, I'm looking at the rations, the food, and I'm saying, oh God, here we go. Because, we was getting low. So I was like, let me do one last thing before we run out. See, and Allah we'll see what Allah does. Because I had already allocated all the money to bills, even now. So it's like, so the good news is I'm like, okay, I know why. And it's not a lot negative, but it's when my mom's money comes in at the top of next month, that'll void that out. But the point is even though it's negative, it's weird to say, but I'm like at this state of peace because I know I have a plan. That's not going to be forever. Blah, 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 blah. So the day before yesterday and yesterday. So what is that? 48 hours. So in 48 hours, the first day I ate the last corner of that chicken salad and I had some Pringles and some Sunny Delight. That was my whole eating for the whole day. And I knew, I was like, that's fine. Because it's weird. I'm just saying, for the life that I'm coming into, I take it like this is like the residue coming off before I really come into being. But I rubbed my eyes so much yesterday that they're kind of like sore. So I'm trying not to touch them because it actually really, even if I touch them light, it hurts. That's okay. And then on yesterday, most of the day went through maybe around 10 o'clock. And I'm sitting here talking to God. I'm like, now you provide for the birds and all these other things. So I know you'll somehow provide for me. And then I had gone there. No. And I said that wrong. So I said that all the way wrong. Because I'm like, wait, when did I do the beans? So that corner of the chicken salad actually was 3 days ago. The beans were the day before yesterday. So I said it wrong. I ate the chicken salad. That ran out. What is today? Tuesday? So Monday, Sunday, Saturday, I ate the chicken salad. Okay, so Saturday, I ate the chicken salad. That was done. Sunday is when I had the beans and rice. My neighbor gave me some black beans, and I already had the rice from before. And there was really, and that's okay. Because I'm like, this to me is like, in my mind, I can make reason of things. I'm saying, I'm not eating beans and rice. And I tried to flavor it, but it still wasn't really that great. But I ate it because it was, food to eat. And but in my mind, it's okay because, again, this is all temporary. And I always tell myself, you're doing this for a reason. It would be one thing if I was just suffering for the hell of it. But, I'm looking at the beans and rice and I'm saying, is it the best meal? No. But we all know that beans are good. The rice, like, good for you. We know that the rice is going to at least be kind of like filling for the starch aspect of it. Calm down. He really was giving that. I'm just being real with you. He was really a nice guy. He was a football player. And he was really nice to me. He would talk to me all the time. But he could, if we gonna lie, that's okay. But the truth was he couldn't sing. He was one of those, I can't even do it. It was awful. But with some auto-tune, then it starts sounding like the Sistine Chapel, bitch. Who knows? So, but the point is, and I found that, I don't know where it is, Lord. I may have put it in storage, Joe. But I found that CD, my first demo with that band. Girl, stop. Siri's doing too much. And I remember it too. Even if I didn't hear it, I still remember the song. It's so crazy. Anyway, so I had the beans and rice the day before yesterday. So yesterday, I didn't eat anything at all. Because I was like, if I really have to eat the beans and rice, I'll probably eat it around 3 in the morning. Because I really didn't want to eat that. But I knew that if it gets bad enough, I can, which I knew that it would in my mind. Because I'm thinking, well, you don't have no money, you don't have no food, for real. So you're going to have to eat the beans and rice. But I was just delaying it. And suddenly, I had this feeling come out of nowhere. Check your Cash App. I had no notification from Miss Veronica. They didn't tell me anything because when I went back to open it up, like through my notifications, they never put no update for her. So there was no reason for me to say go to Cash App. But when no, you know how I found out? No, God God did it. That's how it was. I felt the sensation, but then I thought, because see how you need to just follow instructions, but Allah showed me. Because I started scrolling through the notifications. I didn't see nothing. So I said, I know ain't no money in there, so I'm not looking. Stupid, right? But that my logic to me made sense. Like, I felt it, the inspiration to open it and look, but I said, I'm tripping because there's no notification. Even if I didn't hear it, if somebody sent me some money, shouldn't something be there on my phone? But what happened was, how I found out was, one of my tenants needed some weed. And because my other weed man is out of town, we had to go to the delivery one. But then I remembered that my account was negative. So I said, if he sends me the money, we have to find another way, because if he sends me the money and it goes to my bank is going to eat that money up because I'm already negative. So they're going to say, you get what I'm saying? They're going to take that money and just apply it to that bill. So I'm like, let me see if he has Cash App. When he said he did, my tenant sent me his money, and I'm getting ready to do the exchange. And when I open up but see, now I'm knowing that there's some money there because he sent it and I got the notification. But when I opened it, it was $100 extra from what he sent. And I said to myself, am I losing my mind? I want you to hear what I'm about to say. After I paid for that weed, I went back to see when she sent that money. From the day I ran out of that chicken salad, she sent me that money. I just didn't check my Cash App. But what Allah was showing me is, we knew you was running out of food. We put it on her. Do you see how everything is working in the right order? I'm talking about, when I'm talking like this, I'm telling you how I'm hearing it from them. It's like, you're a different type of case. So even though it seems like we're making you struggle, this is literally, it's going to make you don't even know. And I know it's true because there's so much stuff that I can't even tell you that's happening behind the scenes now. It's just going to be a rebirth. That's all I can say. Today is a major important day. Good news. Great news. Not going to share it yet. I know that's probably going to be aggravating because y'all used to me talking so much. And let me tell y'all what's going on. But I think this time what I'm deciding is, let's just do the thing. And I want to have the experience for myself. Like, before I'm coming over here telling y'all like, oh. So it could be a bunch of people having weird feelings about it. Some people, good feelings, bad feelings. I don't want to apply anybody's feelings to it. I kind of just want to just do what I'm doing. But yeah, it's like everything is coming together. Yes, it is. Even when it looks like it isn't, it is in its own crazy way. It's the same room. It's just a different angle because my desk is not here anymore. Yeah. But all of this, it's like everything is happening. And y'all gonna gag soon. That's all I can say. That's really all I can say. Let me tell you another thing I want to say. Another thing I want to say is why I'm keeping my head down, and yeah, it's boring. And when I tell you cabin fever, I had it yesterday really bad. But I just kept doing the exercises. I would dance, I would game, I would visualize, imagining my future. I applied to a few jobs. Like I would just, anytime I start feeling anxious, like, could you just be ready to start your shit? And one thing about me is I'm not no scary bitch. So understand this. You really ought to believe me at this point. I don't know why you have no reason not to. But understand this. For the opportunity, when I get it, I'm running with that motherfucker. I'm not walking, speed walking, brisk, jog. I'm sprinting. Because it's just where I'm at in life. I'm running. I'm running. It's just like when I be crossing the street, people always say, "How come?" Because when I walk across the street, it depends. A lot of times I jog across, or I walk very quickly across. You're like, why are you running across the street, sweetheart? I walk like I have some place to be. We're gonna do it stylish. We're gonna do whatever, bitch. But I got some place to be. I don't have all day to be giving these bitches the fashion show walking across the street, sweetheart. Okay, they're gonna see me wherever I'm gonna go. It don't make a difference. I'm not pressed for that. And not only that, bitch, I'm trying to get to where I'm trying to go safely. I'm not trying to be okay. So I have the right of way, true. But if a bitch comes slamming through here, bitch, and I'm in the intersection, right or wrong, I'm still getting smashed down to the ground. So if you want to take your time, like you know, all these drivers have good sense. You do you, boo. Please, by all fucking means, do what you gotta do. But don't be expecting for me to be like briskly just when it stop in the middle to get a little something off the shoulder, bitch. No. But like all I can say, oh, so it's just to a point where, it's really crazy to me. I honestly feel for the people in my physical life, this is the crazy part. On some level, they're all hating on me for different reasons. It's coming across different, but I'm picking up on all of it. And I'm just honestly in my mind thinking, I'm talking with God about this. Like, is it true that maybe I'm just supposed to come in people's life as like a moment? Like, I'm not really supposed to be their friend. Because these bitches don't know how to be around me. And I'm tired of it. The one who's the most positive towards me, they're all on a level positive with me. Like, that's what's so ironic. Because when I'm talking like this, if you saw how you might pick up on it. It's so complicated, these things. I want to say this right. All right. My one girlfriend who lived in the neighborhood, the one I told you, she said to me, "Are you stupid? Are you dumb?" And we fell out. And then anyway, she came and she apologized and we got back on track, blah, blah, blah. She gave me a heartfelt, and it was sincere. I could tell she regretted that. And she knew that was a mistake. Of course, you don't ever talk to me like that. But I digress. She told me right from the beginning. And it was kind of giving like that one friend that I told you where she was like, "Oh, you were dancing and people were saying you're giving main character energy." And I agreed. And then I started to get jealous and started hating. I wanted to hate on you. Remember how I told you she told me that? This girl had a similar thing. But with her, even though it was there, I do think she cleansed herself of that. But I felt like when that stupid or dumb comment came out, that was that jealousy thing coming out. Because she didn't like my intellect. So her way, I'm like, there is no world where a person like you could ever call me dumb. Or any person for that matter. Because I love you down, girl, but respectfully, I will run circles around you in any category. in terms of if we was really gonna sit down and have a conversation and you sit across from me and we have moderators to see who won the debate, you would never beat me. You can never say that to me. But the bottom line was, the reason I felt she had that aggression, or why she felt that way, was because of what she had already told me that she think went over my head. Just because when you told me, I didn't respond poorly to you. You wanna know why? Because I'm used to people telling me things like that. I'm used to bitches, even if they don't say that, I know you feel it. Because I'm just me. I don't know why I'm that way, but I do know. She told me from the beginning, she told me multiple times, to be honest. And sometimes, even when she's complimenting me, you can hear the truth underneath of what she's saying. Because she'll say, I'll give you a few examples so you can see what I'm saying. She'll say something like, you know, when I first met you, I didn't want to like you. That's what she said. She said, I didn't want to like you because I knew. I was feeling like the gay girls are coming in here, taking over all my business because, you know, she be selling pussy. No disrespect. Y'all don't know her. And she was like, they taking over all my business and all this other stuff. And when I saw you, it was just coming across like,
front door. Don't forget to take out the trash.
It was coming across like, you about to take all my business. I'm like, but the reason how I can never take all your business is because I'm not a prostitute. You're not really thinking straight. But in her mind, it don't matter if I was a prostitute. Her point was, I know when, because then on another time, she was like, anytime we go out, ain't nobody looking at me. That's what she told me. It'd be remarks. She'd be like, ain't nobody looking at me, they're looking at you. And she'll say it with a smile and complimentary, but because then another part of her will say things that are like homophobic, like all these niggas gay. They all gay. They don't really want pussy. She would go on tirade. So when she's saying that, and I'm a gay dude who would be, you get what I'm saying? Like you having an issue with this, but I'm a dude that's in this world. So it showed me a part of you feels that way about me. Like you part of the problem. Why all these niggas want acting like this? Because you're being like this. Y'all too open to, you know. She didn't say that to me, but through the other things she's saying, I'm connecting those dots. But okay, I'll give you another example of something she said. When I came out with my first wig, not this new one, and I did it, and I came in my hair. You remember how I did it? And I had put on some makeup. Not a lot. What the fuck is this? I was saying, she said to me, and I had some makeup on, and she said to me, but I already know that's what I'm saying. Now, when I say this, you're going to say she gave me a compliment, right? But I've been in this type of environment so many times, I already know. I don't need no one to tell me because I know what this is. And we didn't have it out, but I'll tell you what I said, but let me tell you what she said first. And I'm paraphrasing because what did she say? She said something like, you know what? The truth is, you're so beautiful, you really don't need makeup. Honestly, the makeup to me takes away from your beauty. So that's a compliment, right? Because she's trying to make it seem like I'm so beautiful, I don't need makeup. Okay. The way I heard it, for how I know people to be, through my experience, you a hater because you know I look good. And you already feeling like when I was coming across more masculine, that or even though it was feminine, but it was more boyish, you felt like it was, oh, everybody looking at you. Now I'm coming out here with this hair And she's talking about, oh, you almost made an accident. Did you see that? Like, she's saying things to me that's showing me she don't like that I'm wearing this wig or even have on this makeup. But she said it to me through like a backhanded compliment, because the bottom line is I'm wearing makeup. So what you're basically saying to me right now is that I'm less attractive. Which she as she's telling me this, she have makeup on. Okay, now let me move to another person. I love my senior neighbor. But the other day I was telling her about the good news, and Allah told me, with this, don't tell nobody. Don't tell your ex, don't tell. You really shouldn't be telling nobody. Definitely, if you go on social media and say it, you already know what's gonna happen. And they directly told me, we're gonna change the opportunity. You'll have to wait a little while longer. Don't say any details about what's going on. You could say something happened, but that could be a million things. You could have just inherited $1 million. It could be anything. So you can say that and leave it at that. It was very clear. But somehow I felt there was this sense that I had where Allah gave me permission just this once, and wanted it to be someone with, I want to say this the right way, someone who had a low frequency. And when I say low frequency, not like she's in the gutter, but she's older. She don't have a lot of energy to be trying to be praying. Like, she have her own health stuff going on. She don't have time to be praying. I don't want this to work out. Like, she's old enough that she's not going to be trying to fight me in this spirit. Like, even if she was jealous, or not even whatever the word is, maybe it's not jealous, maybe it's something else, but there's something behind it. The point is I was telling her, the business, and I'm just grateful, blah, 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 blah. Things seem to be coming together as smooth as they can. Oh, that's what I need to do. I can't be out here all day because I'm actually running behind on that. I need to get that paperwork. I was supposed to do, but Allah told me to rest, so that's what I did. Okay. As I'm telling her everything, and then I get into the good news, it was just, I wish people could see their energy sometimes. Like, I wish I could just put a mirror and show you what you look like. But I could tell it was like she wasn't happy about it. That's how it came across to me. To me, it was like, it felt like she was trying to be happy. At different points, she would say something, but it was not really given that. I think she wants me to have success to where I can survive and continue to check in on her, pretty much on a daily basis or every other day, however we do it. And I think she's seeing it as, if all this stuff is changing, then maybe I won't be around, and I'm not gonna lie to her. I mean, maybe I won't be around as much. I can't say, but then be grateful for the times that we're getting. You know what I'm saying? And whatever else. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday. 11:09. It was just weird. I'm like, the only one who really would have been happy about this is my mom. But then this one neighbor who I be hanging out with, who we have a good time when we go out. See, the thing with her that I notice is I hate to say, but she's fake. She is. And I noticed that about her. But it's like, what I'm learning to do now is compartmentalize, where it's like, I'm starting to understand, oh my God, I don't know why I never noticed this. This is that book my mom bought when she first found out I have ADHD, about Ritalin. Because I remember when she first put me on it, that's why she took me off, because she didn't like how I was, my response. Look at this shit. Oh my God. My mom took it serious because she wanted me to be successful. So she tried. What you need to know about Ritalin. Oh, mommy, you tried. I know. It was hard. I know. Get the facts about the most prescribed pill for attention deficit hyperactivity disorder. So that's what I'm saying. That's another part. ADD is different than ADHD. And everybody, oh, I'm 80. I'm like, you bitches are so annoying. You bitches learn about something and then suddenly everybody want to be. It's like, you're weird. You're fucking weird. Like, why are you wanting to have a disorder? It's like, bitch, everybody loses focus, bitch. That's not what ADHD is. Just, oh, I lost my focus, bitch. It's about how you function. And it's about the fact that for the way how you function, even when it's not the intention, just due to the fact of how your mind is literally can't zone in unless you create all these tools, and shit ain't gonna get done. And it's not because you don't want it to get done or you don't have the energy to get it done. It's because it's too much shit going on. It's overstimulated. It's like your mind can't stop the thoughts, stop everything. It's too much. It would be the same equivalent as you saying, you know, I'm a schizophrenic. How come y'all not willing to say that? Because you talk to yourself too. We all do. Just the same way as we all lose focus, bitch. But there's a vast difference between talking to yourself, oh, should I go to the grocery store today or tomorrow, versus, hey, Samantha, girl, what are you know the difference. So stop playing. You bitches are dumb and weird and stupid. I hate people who, oh, you know, I'm ADHD. You're doing that because you think that's the cute disorder. But for people who have that disorder, it's not cute for them. In terms of, now for the art, okay, fine. That's the only area. I'm going to say the only area. There's probably some other areas too where there's benefits. Truly. But in terms of operating in this world as a nigga with ADHD, bitch, it's an uphill battle, sweetheart. And then I'm a black man on top of it, and I'm gay, bitch. It's a lot of problems. So annoying. I don't even know, why did this stand out to me? I never even noticed this book in here. It's like, but what's stupid about it is when I saw it, I remembered it from Arizona. But all these years since I've been living here, I never remember seeing this book until, like, where the fuck has this been? And it was right in my face because it's on the bookshelf. Shit is weird sometimes. I wonder why. Is this meant for me to get back on Ritalin? Is that why I found this book? Maybe. I might. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But if I go, now I'm a grown man and I know more about it and I remember how I was as a child on it, I would just do things different. I think I would have a better plan. And then it would depend on what happens with my art. Like, I would seasonally do the Ritalin. After all my creative shit, we can start the Ritalin. Let me do my creation. Then you can put me on Ritalin so I can sit and focus on shit that maybe I don't want to. Or things that are just too, you got me sitting too long. I got to stand up. I got to move. I got to get, that's why I be getting, can you imagine a person like me for all these years having to be in one space primarily? But I think that's a part of the thing. It's like, are you with God or not? Well, you got to put your time in. 10 years got to go by. You can either do it now and end earlier, like you're still young, or you can be stupid longer. You still have to put them 10 years, but now when you finish it, you're 68. But you could have been evolved and smarter than you are today at 38. You didn't have to be, you know what I'm saying? You don't have to do, I mean, it's better to start late than never, but if you're hearing my voice, why not start now? So we can all be in the same graduating class. You trying to get left behind? That's what you want to do? I remember that used to be scary to me. I used to be like, ugh. When I was younger, I used to want to, like, somehow I felt like if these are people I started with, in my mind, I felt like we were all supposed to go to college together. You know, I'm like, we should all stay together. But I find a small dose is a sweet spot for my experience. No, I know for sure I need the highest dose. Sorry. My mindset ain't no low dose nothing. When they tried to put me on low dose Adderall and it did do shit. I felt like that was a waste. I'm like, and because it wasn't doing nothing, I'm like, bitch, I done been on this shit 2 weeks. I don't feel shit. I still feel just as antsy as before. I'm like, is this placebo? You bitches want to see if it was real, if I was gonna be real? Bitch, you don't think I noticed? You must have gave me one. This don't got no medicine in it because nothing is happening. But when I went back as an adult and did Ritalin, off-brand Ritalin, day one, bitch. I remember we were on in that picture. And the day that my mom took that picture of me in that Jeep was the day I got back on Ritalin. We went to the doctor earlier that day. And before we went to this car, we went to Walgreens and picked up my medicine, or CVS, wherever, and picked up the medicine. And I took it right then. And on the way driving to the place, how I knew it was, this is, to me, the only one I trust is Ritalin. That works for me. Adderall don't do nothing for me. Right away, I remember just being suddenly like, it's always funny to me because I thought that even as a kid, but as an adult, my thoughts are different. But I remember thinking, wow, I remember this feeling. This is what I remember feeling as a kid. And I said, it's weird that people who are quote unquote normal, they take it for granted. They don't know. They have no clue. Because I remember thinking, oh, this is what it feels like to be normal. I thought that in my head. Because immediately it was like, it went from 100 thoughts to maybe 2. That were like clear, like, and it wasn't like I was, like it was nothing competing. Nothing was trying to creep in the back door. I didn't feel like I had to be like moving and dancing and doing things. It was just, see, that's what I think scared my mom. Yeah. I think that's the part where she was like, the fuck? Yeah, because my mom was really big about education and grades and all that, but she cared more about me than that. Like, this is not, I don't know who this kid is. It's not my son. Because that was the one time in my life when I was a kid and we did the whole season of Ritalin. And that was the first time in my life I had all A's and 1 B. But it wasn't worth it for my mother. She was like, okay, but no. He's already thin. He not eating? Girl, no. He used to be active, playing with his Barbies, swinging from trees, out in the backyard with his shoes off, running around in the alley, on his bike. Now suddenly all he want to do is sleep in the car. We get home, he don't even want to get out the car, he wants to sleep in the car. Then he don't want to eat dinner, he just wants to sleep. It's weird. I'm taking him off the medicine. She took me off. Perhaps they overdosed me then because it was still new. But I think as an adult, it would I would respond different. The chemistry would be different. Ritalin. Yeah. I was saying something. Okay, so we get along, but she fake. I'm going to say how I know. She's two-faced. See, she don't know that I be taking inventory, but in my mind, I'm like, she had a girl that she literally, to her aunt and me, told, it's like she nice, she fake nice. Like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, she telling us, Q, she telling us both, and she's saying it to me, like, Q, I want you to meet this girl that I just met and tell me what you think. Because she's like, and basically she's telling me she's a mess, she's this, she's that. And some of what she said about the girl is true, but that's beside the point. The point is what I remember is in her explaining, like wanting me to meet her, the main reason was so that I could basically watch her and judge her and see if, like, I noticed that. Like if somebody invited me to their house and before I got there, and they had other people there, and before I got there, the person who invited me is telling the people that I'm gonna be meeting, he is too much. He cool and everything, but he be taking it too far. So just be ready for him to be extra. Because that's how, to me, that she was doing the girl. But to me, I take things like that. This is how I perceive things like that. You think that she and I are going to really get along. So it's like on one hand, you want to expand your friend group, but you want to be the queen bee. You want to be the one that everybody is centered around. So to do that, you have to put her at a disadvantage where you think by you telling me all these things about her is going to make me start with her with an edge, like like I'm. You know how bitches who are not mature do. I'm like, bitch, what I look like? What do you really think is about to happen? I'm about to really be over here like a rich auntie in my corner, looking at her, cutting my eyes at her. Girl, that's not my style, boo. I'm not that type of dude. Period. So it's not gonna happen. So of course, when she came, I gave her love, and because I'm not gonna have somebody. This may be your house, but if for my part, bitch, I'm not gonna have somebody come into a situation and be feeling like, hey, because you didn't explain how she was a hood rat, and then she ran back in the club. I mean, literally, that's what she told me. She's like, we were at the club and we were dancing, and she apparently had pushed up on somebody, man, and the girl had told her, "Can do you mind backing up a little bit?" And then they got into it, and she went in the club with her phone recording and started screaming and pointing at the girl, and like she's telling me hood rat shit that she know I don't like. Because I tell her all the time I don't like hood rats. Like I don't like that type of shit. Shenanigans. I'll be you'll see me and then you won't because I'm gone. As soon as I see some dumb shit. It's so I felt in her knowing that she's telling me these things, so it's like I'm prejudging it, but that's not me. Because realistically, I'm more looking at you like, then why are you want me to meet her if she's so horrible and so ghetto and so? And it was almost, and she was like, and it's almost like entertainment for her, like. And then it'd be little things how she just be starting mess. Like somebody had passed in her family, and I'm sitting here in the car with her. She's making phone calls, different days. So I'm hearing you talk to the daughter first, and you telling her one thing, and oh, I understand. But when you hop on the phone with other family members, then it's like, I don't know what she going through, and she ain't the only one who cares about him, and all this other stuff, and it was so fake to me. I'm like, oh God, I hate that I'm witnessing this because you showing me that you fake, and this is people that you've been to because these are your family, and then plus this girl that you brought in, she not family, she's a friend, but look how you're inviting her over so that we can examine her and what when she leaves talk about her. Now don't get me wrong, she have done things that we talked about, but that was organic. It wasn't like, oh, we come in here like if something happened, it's like something happened and we can talk about that. But I don't go into it like let's trigger her so we can have shit to talk about. Like I'm always very nice with the girl, and other than to ask how is such and such doing, I don't come in. Is she cutting up? What's she doing now? I don't even think about that like that. And to me, she's more of like she is a little bit bossy, but I could tell that she adores me. She not gonna get out of pocket with me. I could see that. So I think that my friend saw that too, and I think that's why when I be asking about her now, I'm like, oh, where's she at? Because the way you made it seems like before when you didn't know if I was gonna like her, you explained it like this. She always calling me, trying to hang out, all this other stuff. She always be available, whatever. So when I'm like, oh, you're gonna call Miss Thing so she can come? Oh, it's always like it's like you don't want her to come. You do, but you don't. And then she was like, oh, she invited us to the biker club. She's hanging out with the bikers tonight. I'm like, bitch, see, for where I'm going in my future, I'm about to be living more adventurous and more fun. Confirmation. I don't know if you heard that. Do I need to turn my volume up? I'm about to be having more fun, inshallah. And what it is, and I wanted to go to the biker club, but also we were at a birthday party, which was fun. But gag is, bitch, I'm like, I'm ready to live. Girl, fuck all this shit. And when I come for what Allah has planned for y'all, I'm not talking. I'm not. I'm honoring what God told me. Yeah, nah, it's not gonna work, dude. Sorry. That was some business matter that I had to. That's why I had to just stop what I was doing because I don't have time. Respectfully. And see, this is what they be talking about, villain era. It's not a, you can see it how you want to see it. It's not a villain, it's business. And it's like, it's only so much I can do. I'm not your father. And you're putting me in a position to do exactly what I told you I didn't want to do, micromanage. I'm doing a million things over here. All you have to do is the one thing. You can't do that. It's not gonna work for me. Sweet girl, but it's just not working. And I hate that because I'm like, but there's only so much I can do. That's why I don't like being the leader. That's why I never wanted to be the leader. Do you see do you see my point? Because now you have to be the one to always make the call and be the, and when there has to be a quote unquote bad guy, now you have to be. I don't like being in that position. Okay. Anyway. Wrong one. Move it over here so you don't keep grabbing that. But the other thing, back to this one friend. So, um, oh Lord, if you put me here, I guess it means I'm supposed to be here, bro. It's weird. It's so weird to me. It's so crazy. If you could only have been or even be in my head now, it's just weird. How I know for sure I never wanted to be in this position. Never wanted it. There's a saying for something this way. Something like, what does it mean? You, for lack of better words, You can't run away from who you are. Like, it would be like if I was a cherry tree, I don't want that. Or I'm an oak tree. I'd rather, like, girl, you are what you are. You just gotta, and the quicker you realize that, the easier things will be. It don't mean it's gonna be easy, but it'll be easier because you're not confused about what's going on. You know what time it is. But you gotta really accept it, which is hard. Like, I'm like, I want to just live. I don't want to be responsible for people. People are dumb. They don't do the right thing. They transgress against themselves. I don't want to have to be responsible. It's enough me trying to manage my own life. When I think about me paying bills and doing all these different things, I get overwhelmed. That's just me worrying about me. This is when I was young. When I would see my mother paying bills, it would be like, oh God, how is she doing this? How is she keeping the lights on? How is she doing this? How is she keeping food in the fridge? It just seemed like too many little pieces that she had to always have to be on top of. Every month I have to pay these lights, pay the water, pay the gas, pay the electric, pay the cable. Oh, I got insurances. I'm like, I can't. I hate this shit. Don't want nothing to do with none of this. Don't care about this. Don't care. And that was a big motivation for me to have success too. A big part of it is just so I wouldn't, which is so weird because I guess I didn't think about the part. You still would be the leader because it would be your team. But in my mind, it was like, I was seeing it in a different way. I was looking at it like this. If I have success and I make some money, then a lot of what she's doing, I won't have to do because I can pay someone to just manage all that. They can be the leader of the house, even though it will be my house, but they're the ones calling the maid, lawn service, maintenance. If something happened, I could tell you and she's going to figure it out. She's bringing me back the balance sheet. So basically she's running the house. That's what I wanted. And I wanted it to be my mom. I wanted my mom to run my books. I wanted her to stay in the queen mother role. Like, I would be out here doing my own thing, but all the money come to mommy. I trust my mother. She's the only person I felt that way about, where I would feel like, and at the end of the month, let me see the paperwork. Because she was one telling me in the beginning when I was telling, she was like, at first, I didn't need to see the paperwork. But she told me, Quadir, this is my mom telling me, she said, Quadir, I don't care. Ooh, I don't get emotional. She was just such a good person. She was just so honest. That's why I loved her so much. So many great things about her. But I'm so great. I'm glad I witnessed that in my lifetime. I'm glad that I witnessed in my lifetime that is true. Like, in your life is better when you're honest. Somehow things just work out. I'm telling you, Allah will not. It's so true. Look, I'm living it. You see, it's true, bitch. I mean, you could say no. Girl, that's fine. Allah has a plan. I'm not even gonna say I have a plan because it's not my plan. This whole thing that's happening have nothing to do with me. I mean, it do, but it don't. Truly, y'all know me. I'm always gonna keep it real. I'm like, hey, it's too perfect. It's not me. Because if it would have been me, you want to know what's me? I'll tell you what's me. When I'm trying to perform for you and my microphone keeps going in and the fuck out. That's me. That's imperfect. That's how you know. That's me. Equipment failing. That's me. You should know the difference between divinity. You got to know. You know what I'm saying? You got to know. But this whole thing right here, this is a God action. I'm okay with it. And when this time, God say, you better. It was clear. I'm like, no, I hear you. And I respect it. And I know your reason. I think I came to that point on my own. I had to keep coming out here being too sincere. Like, it's nothing wrong. It's a beautiful thing. But when I say being too, I mean, from the beginning, oh, my family, my tribe, the Tamayan army, all this, like, I feel like in truth, you could say Mariah Carey had lambs, but I'm telling you now, but it's so so much time has passed for me to say this. People say I'm crazy, but I know that I'm not, because I was there and I remember how it was. I was one of the first, if not the first, to come on here and really be like, these are not fans, they're supporters. From the very beginning, I had a very clear mindset on what I wanted, how I wanted it to be, how I wanted it to feel. And it was so, but see, the internet was like not new, but social media was a newer thing. And my sincerity, there was no way for me to know at that time. But this is what I mean. You have to go through each stage, because everything that led up to this point, me starting on YouTube and all that other stuff, which this year would be my 20th year on this platform. 20 years. There's no acknowledgement from YouTube. There's no acknowledgement from anybody in any community with respect to anything that would be of importance to the arts or to content creation or to innovation or to, whether you want to call them forefathers or people who opened doors and made so much of what's happening today okay. They took the good and smashed it in with the bad, and then left out the pure aspects to leave you with things like Sydney Star, Saucy Santana, Lil Nas X. I'm talking about in particular for the Black LGBT. And then for people like me, it was try harder, start over, ignore them. You understand what I'm saying? So after seeing the fakeness just across county lines, family, friends, audience, there was no area untouched. It was like a plague. And maybe it was always like that. And it was just when my mother passed, that thin veil between the light and the dark, it was like, you know what I saw in my vision? Here's what I'm seeing. It feels like there's a sheep in the middle of the water. And you know that visual, y'all ever saw that video or a video of somewhere, maybe in the Middle East, I don't know where, but someplace in the world, there's this part of the water where on one half it's red and on the other half it looked blue. And it's for the reason they're saying is for salt content or whatever, but it don't matter the reason. That's a phenomenon. It don't matter. Who cares if you can explain it through science? It's a phenomenon. Now, the way I see it in my visual is I feel like when my mother passed, I was on the side of the light with my mom, and her face, we faced each other. So her back was blocking all of the Red Sea for me. Whatever that other side was, it's like I knew there was something on the other side, and maybe even I could see it. But when my mother passed, the barrier that kept that away from me was gone. And at that time, it was like I was able to flow from this side of the ocean into this other side. And it was like it was a part of something that I had to do. But the thing of it is when you go from this clear water into this murky, maybe thicker, denser water, going from side to side, from this side to that side, it's like going outer space. How they say you 1 minute you feel light, then coming back to Earth feels like, first of all, I don't believe these bitches, but let's say that were true. I don't believe them. I'm not saying I don't believe them. I can leave it at that. But the bottom line is, okay, that in my feeling of it, that's how I feel. I feel like I was able to go from light to dark. But when you go into the dark, it takes you longer to leave the door because you have to find it again. See, if I'm in the light, I know exactly what the door is. I can walk out of it as I please. But if when I walk out the door, I'm walking into darkness, and I go out far enough and I turn around and I can't see anything. See, now the type of bitch I am is I will be tracking my steps. Like, okay, just go straight ahead. Don't turn left or right. That way, even if I can't see the door, I would still know. All I got to do is turn directly behind where I'm standing and go the other way. And eventually I will run into this door. I would see, that's my thinking. I wouldn't start doing a bunch of random shit because I ain't trying to be here all night. But my point is, it just takes more effort to come out of that. And I was in a lot of darkness. You know what I'm saying? And while I was in there, I battled serpents. I battled all kind of things that I couldn't see, but I could feel it. And I could maneuver around a bitch. And I feel like, let me tell you my vision, how I see it. I feel like I was in the dark, like as things would touch me and like try to snip at my arm or grab me up, we fighting, we tussling. And as I'm snapping the neck of one thing, now I got one thing under my foot. Now it's like I stand still, make sure, because it's like I might can't see y'all, but maybe y'all can see me. Because it's like them fish that been underneath the dark for so long that they've adapted to being in the dark and they have them flash bulbs in their head. To me, bitches that live in the dark turn into those fish. They exist, but they're scary and they're different. Like we not the same type of bitch, but because I'm in the light, bitch. So when I come down here, I'm a fully formed whale or whatever I am. I'm a sea turtle, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm not a sea turtle with electric rods spiking out of my shell just because I'm 30,000 leagues underneath the sea, bitch. Like a lot of these bitches who stay in mess and stay in darkness. But okay. So I stepped on this bitch head. I got her. Now this next bitch, now she thinking, oh, okay, let me think again. Yes, demon, think again. Because I will snap into you too, bitch. I'm not afraid. And you want to know something? For what it is that I am seeking in my life for myself, if I am being told that I need to come through here to learn something, let me tell you, any bitch that get in my way, you don't know yet, but you will be removed. You will be removed. And you're not going to even realize that that was the reason. But it is the reason. That is only the promise of Allah. Because I'm actually serious about the shit I'm talking about. You're not. So why would Allah let you prevail over me when you're fake in the first place? By you winning, the world would not gain anything. If I win, they get everything. Because it wouldn't just be about me. You're selfish. And even when you try to be altruistic and, ooh, I'm philanthropic and all this other fake ass shit, which you like to fake like you do, it'd be disingenuous. So you didn't even collect the blessing. Not the way you think you did. Oh, because you threw a party and you spent about 10 million just to raise 6. You think you did it? Girl, please. Wait till you find out. Allah's going to explain it. Some kind of way, you'll see. It'll happen. You'll understand. Because I know I'm not wrong. You think it's just because I'm not sitting up here with $100 million that I'm not the right one. But see, the thing about it is, I'm going to come into some money soon enough. You don't worry about that. But you worry about the wrong thing. See, just the idea that a bitch can win the lottery should already tell you that money is not everything. Because that's an option, period. It don't matter if your chances are 1 in 6 billion or 23 billion. It don't matter what they told you. If there's a chance, your chance of being born was less than the chance of you winning the lottery. And yet you're here. So stranger things have actually occurred than a bitch to win the lottery. So the thing you put the most pressure on is honestly one of the easiest things to attain is some money, bitch. I don't care if I'm broke right now. I still know the truth. And that's the reason why I'm not going to stay broke. Because I don't have a broke mentality, bitch. You think just because, we've been seeing her and since her mom died, whatever the case, she's been struggling, girl. That's because you don't understand life and you don't understand business. You don't understand evolution. You don't understand growth. You don't understand metamorphosis, bitch. You don't understand when a bitch is turning into something brand new, bitch. Sometimes she has to go away someplace and actually pull her shit together so that when she returns, you can understand the reason why. I am Quadir, the capable one, bitch. Won't be no confusion around the conversation, sweetheart. All this she crazy. Any bitch that utter that word gonna come across crazy, bitch. Where? crazy where, bitch? You ain't ever seen nobody come across this collected. You're lying, and you're a liar, and the truth ain't in you. And that's the reason why these bitches right here, I'm like, in this next season, girl, everything is incognito. Everything about to be secret, bitch. Now you about to see the real Scorpio, sweetheart. Now you really about to see. Because when you see me next, girl, you're not even going to know who you seeing. You just don't know that part yet. So now you can sit there and wonder. Because I'm not about to describe it. I'm not about to explain. I'm not about to tell you anything. About anything, nowhere, no how. Now, when it's over and done with and there ain't shit you hoes can do, then I'll tiptoe in here and explain. And maybe we'll sit here over a mojito. No, and not even. Because, bitch, I'm about to go back to video format. You know what I'm saying? Girl, bye. Please. Ain't nobody got time? Is this the nigga that was walking around with his shirt off the other day looking a hot mess? Or is it somebody else? Allah was explaining so much to me that I'm going to keep private for now. Today is a major day, so I'm excited. I got to get ready to get up off of here because I have shit to do. Allah is just the best. You literally can't beat it. And the great thing about me is I have no desire to. Like, who would want that? Again, back to that. Now, here's the great thing. Now, I'm having to be a leader on earth. The great thing is I don't have to be necessarily a leader in heaven. Granted, there will be ranks, but nothing will outrank God. So in that way, that shows me that I don't have to be in control. I could just exist with Allah and not have to be like micromanaging anything. That is, to me, one of the best selling points, is that Allah has it under control. This shit I'm doing here, this is just small potatoes, especially to Allah, the plan and the world. And I was looking at the moon. It's so funny to me. And I even feel like the moon was communicating with me, girl. I know that sounds crazy, but it really don't make a difference. But she was looking through my window. I just so happened to look, and I'm like, oh my God, it just felt like she was really looking in my window. And right away, she told me, Selena. And it all made sense. You're going to think it's crazy. But the moon knew about me already. This is the part where I know it sounds crazy. But this is all I'm going to say because I don't give a fuck how it sounds. I'm just sharing it. And, I'm laughing because it's just crazy how I'm like, how can this be? And then you start feeling like Harry Potter because it's like, but then the way shit be lining up, it's like, okay, Allah. It's like it's as close as it's going to get to Harry Potter, bitch. Without a fucking broom flying across my screen. Like, without something like, and I'm not expecting that. But for the things, I'm like, okay, Lord, you are good. Back to that $100 from Miss Veronica. I didn't eat. And anyway, yesterday I was telling her, I'm like, I really don't want this rice and beans. Normally, you always do something. But if you haven't sent me any money, that must mean you working on it. Like, I'm having this conversation. And when I paid for the weed, and I saw that Miss Veronica had sent $100 2 days ago, which means Allah did take care of it. Allah did take care of it. Through Miss Veronica. I love you, sweetheart. Thank you so much from my heart. But Allah did take care of it. Through Miss Veronica. Do you understand what I'm saying? You can't, someone's going to say, I'm looking too deep. I'm not looking too deep. You're not looking deep enough. I'm saying I was okay. I didn't want to, but I was like, okay, if this is what it means for me to sacrifice to survive this house, do what I got to do, manage things, eating beans and rice, bitch, then I have to eat beans and rice. And I know, this is what I'm saying to myself. I'm saying, I know that if I do that for Allah, I don't want to get emotional because y'all know me. I need to close these doors. I know that Allah, it don't matter if the audience is witnessing it, Allah is here with me in all of this. So if I'm willing to literally say, let's pay the bill instead of get food. get when I got the chicken salad, because I could only afford to get so many items and pay the bill. So I'm like, okay, I know I love chicken salad. So if this is the last hoorah, hopefully Allah will work something out. We get a little bit more money. We can get a little bit more. Little boop boop boop. But I haven't. To me, it's like it's like it's almost over, but we're still in war mode. Like I can survive on some. It's nasty. I'm like, did I not put enough salt in this? But because I don't like over salting. But it was like too bland. And if I had some ranch to put into my rice, I think that would have made it. I could have survived. That would have made it like that ranch would have just turned it around. But no ranch. And I was like, but if this is what you need from me, Lord, you know I'll do it. Don't play with me. Please don't do that. I don't want to get emotional. Let's not go there. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, and if he wouldn't have asked me about the weed, and if the weed man, and if my account wouldn't have been, no. If he wouldn't have asked me about the weed, that's right. And if my account wouldn't have been negative, I never would have looked at the Cash App. No, that's a lie, because he still would have had to, if he would have sent it to Cash App, and I would have still had to move the money to, so it was all because he wanted the weed. So Allah used him to make me see there was money for me to eat. It's like, and I knew right then, I said, oh, alhamdulillah. Every time I say that, I hear my mom, alhamdulillah, alhamdulillah, alhamdulillah. My mother loves Allah, but I digress. And I follow her in that belief, and knowing that Allah it's all working out, but I digress. When I saw that money, I said, wow. Now, Miss Veronica couldn't have known. She didn't know. In her mind, oh, I wanted, whatever her reason, she said, I'm going to send him this money today. But she couldn't have known that I was sitting here, like, really having a conversation with God. Like, and I had, up to that point, I didn't eat in the morning. I didn't eat in the afternoon. And at this point, when did this weed man pull up? Like, it was late. It was late into the day, into the night. Let me see when this food came. That's how we can know exactly when I discovered it. But then you have to think. So on Saturday I had a corner of chicken salad and Pringles and Sunny Delight. On Sunday I had, and I put it, and it wasn't even a lot. It was just, and this is in the span of 24 hours. A corner of rice, because I only poured it. I knew I didn't want it. What am I gonna do? Eat a whole fucking pot of rice? Like, I knew it was just to sustain myself. It wasn't for the pleasure of it, or it was gonna taste good. I tried to make it taste good. No. So that day, some beans and some rice and water. Ugh. I'm like, can I at least have some lemonade, Lord? But I was like, that's fine. When I put the ice cubes in the water, that's gonna make it taste better to me. Instead of it just being kind of cold, I want it very cold. And then it'll feel better. It'll feel more luxurious. I drank water throughout the day. But when I had that at around 12, I ate the beans and rice. 12 a.m., I ate the beans and rice. Maybe 1 or 2. Girl, who knows anymore? I know it was in the morning, early morning. And it held me over. I knew I needed to eat it. Because I'm like, I can't say I ate a corner of chicken salad and some Pringles. And because, girl, by the time I ordered that food, I was already so hungry. The chicken salad and all that, I'm like, this is going to last me like a day. It's crazy that I'm this size, but because I could sit, it's just crazy. But that's a lot. It's not really crazy. It's not really me. And it's so funny because when I was younger, I always was like, why am I so small? Ooh, thinking about things. Yeah, I used to be like, why is my chest so small? And it really, looking at it now, it's just who I am. I mean, if I ever went to a gym, I get this gym is this one. I feel like going into the whole story. Cut a long story short, this guy who was a fitness person, he told me one time, because my shirt was off, he said, do you know if you really worked on your chest, you could have a perfect chest? I'm like, I never saw that because I went all the years like having it, but it don't even matter. The point is I've always been so like slender, except that one time. But when I was younger, with my ex, but when I was younger, girl, can you believe I used to be one of those girls who used to have those protein powders and shit? Like I was, how crazy, silly to me when I think about it now. And my mother used to be like, "Why do you want to be bigger?" I was like, "Because, mommy." mm, mm. She used to be like, "Oh, my order. The order was good. No, I loved it. And I loved it because of Allah. I'll say great value. And I will give you 5 stars. Okay, now let me go to my account and see what time I ordered the food. Orders. Does it tell me? And girl, I went ham and cheese on that order. I did. I ordered 4 items, girl. Some of us say that don't sound like a lot, but one time when I hadn't eaten in a day or a day and a half, and Allah sent me some money, and girl, when the lady brought the food, she was like, "Oh, are y'all having a party?" Hey, you know I can't lie. I said, "Don't judge me." I said, "But this is all for me." She was like, because I had 3 soda liter, what do you call it? 3-liter sodas. Did I say that right? Whatever. I had the big sodas. Did I have 3 or 2? It feels like I had 3. Or maybe it was I had 3 pizzas. No, I had 3 pizzas. I had 1 pizza that was stuffed crust, cheese. 1 pizza that was chicken and onion regular. Breadsticks. No, cheese, breadsticks, and then the 2 sodas. Because I wanted it to last me a few days. I'm not a person who don't like leftovers. I fuck with leftovers. I like leftovers, always have. I feel like bitches be faking it. I'm like, are you how, girl, you not rich enough. None of us are to be this bougie to where we can't eat leftovers. To a meal, certain things I can maybe understand where it's like, oh, because the salad wilted in the fridge, so now it's soggy. I'm not eating soggy lettuce. Now that's not about me being bougie. Now what I could do, and I'm not probably trying to go through the trouble, is maybe take out all this soggy, yucky lettuce and maybe cut up some fresh lettuce and mix it in with the chicken and all the other shit that I did like and can still eat. But girl, please, ain't nobody throwing away no Chinese. If I had it for the next day, girl, please. And not only that, most times, I got to be real with you, the only time I eat my Chinese hot is when she first comes. By the time I put her in the fridge, I'll be like gaming or something, and I'll say, "Ooh, I want some Chinese." Girl, I'll go in there, and I always say I'm going to heat it up, but I be so ready to just eat. I eat a cold. Fine with me. I eat a cold. Girl, please. Now, to these new girls, or maybe not, because to me, this is night and day for what I was about to say. Remember how my grandfather was telling me how it was chicken feet inside the soup or the stew or whatever it was, and how he was eating them? It looked very disgusting to me. And how he was like, "Oh, see, that's what's wrong with you kids now." Oh, what is this? This is the Discovery Lux box. She's only 13. This one I should have ordered, but I was so hungry I wasn't even thinking straight. It says includes a naked chicken chalupa. What's a naked chicken chalupa? That sounds like something stupid. I don't know. Did we talk about this before? Why do I feel like I had a conversation about this? Or is it deja vu? And have there ever been a time where I said to y'all, have anybody heard of a chicken, what is this? A naked chicken chalupa? Why do I feel like I said that before? I heard that in my head already. Anyway, it come with a naked chicken chalupa, a cheesy bean and rice burrito. Ooh. crunchy taco, chips, and nacho cheese sauce. I just ate that last night. The real reason I came on here was to see when I got the food. How do I? They're not gonna tell me. They're just gonna tell me the day. How do I? I'm just trying to see something. Oh, here we go. They came at 11:49 p.m. I was so grateful. I went from thinking I was about to eat another bland ass bowl of rice and black beans to eating a beefy 5-layer burrito. I fucked that up. And it was so crazy. When the food came, I put the first thing I ate was the crunchy wrap supreme. I put that in my mouth, and before I bit down, my mouth was watering and shit. I'm saying, this gonna sound crazy to you, but it don't matter. I'm saying to my body, I'm thanking God. I'm saying, thank y'all for being patient. Thank you. I'm like literally saying to different areas of my body, just thank everybody. And also thank the angels. Thank Miss Veronica. Thank you, God. I'm like, and you know what? And I never enjoyed a crunchy wrap supreme as much as I did that day. I think I may have to do that each time. It was like a celebration, I felt like. Now, that you could call that a small victory. It doesn't matter. Any victory I get is going to be celebrated. I felt like I was hungry. I was knowing that Allah was going to send me money, but I didn't get the notification. And when I got the note, and I remember thinking, I heard it in the back of my head. I said, somehow I feel like above everything, one thing Allah doesn't want me to sacrifice is my ability to eat. Even if I'm willing to do that, I felt it strongly. Like, somehow I know this is wrong. Even if that's maybe why I delayed it. Maybe that's the reason why it took me so long to make that rice and beans, because I hadn't eaten. Until I ate this at 11:49, I hadn't eaten anything. And before that, the only thing I ate was that rice and beans. That one time the day before. And before that, I only had the corner. And when I say corner, I mean corner. It might have been enough maybe to fill up this ashtray. And the Pringles in the tall can were about right here. So I had to make, I was like, I'm on death row, girl. This is my last, let me enjoy these last, and the Sunny Delight, because I fucked that shit up. Whew, child was maybe like, everything was low. So when I was gaming and eating the last of that, I was like, I know Allah got me. But just because you don't know when the money is coming, enjoy this chicken salad. Because after this, you got to eat beans and rice. I'm like, okay, Lord, I'll do it. You know me. You know me. Do I want to? I would prefer not to eat unseasoned rice and beans, but I really, I'm trying to figure out. I'm like, what is it? Is it got who? I know I got a girl coming up. And I got a girl moving in on the 28th. So that's Friday. So much shit I gotta do. So much shit I gotta do. But I'm happy because I know that I'm just doing what I gotta do to fulfill this thing, man. Mm-hmm. That's what I was talking about. This other friend. So she talked about this one girl. You be talking about your family members, which even though she have a close family, it's that sometimes I get that impression with No, I mean, and the thing is, I do like her. It's just, you know how you have that person in your family where it's like, oh, they kind of fake, but you like them. I don't know. Because on one hand, it's like she has good qualities, but on the other hand, I'm like, I just wish that wasn't a part of her. I'm like, so it's only so close we can be because you have this weird thing with me. But here's the thing. She's done a few underhanded things and said some things to me that she didn't, I don't think she thought I would pick up on. Like when I was like, oh, I'm gonna put my hair on. Oh, I don't think you need the hair. I like the braids. You wanna know why she said that? Because she didn't want to feel like we were competing. Because in her mind, if it was a competition, she feels like I'm gonna beat her. That's what she's thinking. Even though I went to the birthday party in an undershirt just like this, and some regular jeans and my Converses, I had the wig on and a cowboy hat, my white cowboy hat. To me, that's a simple outfit. Now, she came in a nice dress. She wore the heels that I picked out, which, no. What shoes did she wear? Was it a shoe that I picked? Oh, I did pick, but I didn't. It wasn't the Betsy Johnson's. It was the shoe that we picked out of her closet, but which was a good shoe. But the point is, I think she was feeling like, I don't like, anyway. And then it was the time we were talking and she was like, oh, yeah, I don't think you're going to want to do that because I know you don't want it to be too feminine. And I have said that myself, but when I say it, it's different than when she says it. When I'm saying it, it's not because I have a problem with femininity. It's just the wrong type of feminine that I'm looking for. This is like a feminine that I don't think would agree with me and it would feel clownish. So I don't want it, not because it's feminine, it's because it's a feminine that don't agree with me. But girl, too feminine, but you about to see me with all kinds of shit. You just don't know I can do that because you never saw me do it. But don't be too comfortable thinking that I'm always gonna be like a tomboy or whatever, how you seeing it. Because I mean, I'm a dude anyway, but you get it. It's like they still see me as a tomboy because they be calling me she and stuff, which I don't give a fuck because I know they know I'm a dude. It's just like I think it's just how they. I don't know. I had my one neighbor. He told me I was at my senior friend house and she had a bunch of people over, a bunch of dudes and whatnot. And the one guy, he was, and it was her, another girl, and me, because they bunching me in with the women, even though they know I'm a guy. He telling me, or he talking to the girl, and then he telling me, what, but that, ask her what she think. He telling her he talking about me, he's telling her, ask her what she thinks, see what she say. And then he said to me, oh, I'm not trying to be disrespectful. Do you mind if I'm like, I don't give a fuck. I'm not that person. I don't be giving it because to me it's just a part of the vernacular. Girl, I know what I am, sweetheart. I'm not confused. So you know, and I'm not for the people who don't want to be called girl and she and all. I don't give a. That's fair too. It's just I don't have time for that. I understand the reason why you're saying it is because my energy is more feminine. So maybe you just feel more comfortable saying that. And whatever your reason, it don't bother me. Even my own mother would slip up and be like, "Girl," and sometimes even she would be like, "Oh, I'm sorry." I'm like, "Mommy, you know I don't care about that." If you listen to the interludes, oh, I want you to put together a mother-son, a son-mother. Like she knew what she was trying to say, but it's just an energy thing. It's the reason why she kept saying daughter, her, like, then like son, she knew what she was trying to say, and I knew what she was trying to say. So it don't require no apology because I know that I'm not your daughter. And I knew what you meant. It's just like, you know, when you have multiple kids and you be like, Ashley, Taylor, Michelle. You done called everybody's name trying to get to the one. And then it's not like by the time you get to the one you was calling, why'd you call? They knew you wasn't, they know you know that's not them. That's, you know, like anybody tripping? I'm not tripping. So, but anyway, my thing is, I'm kind of feeling like by the time I really show up the way I want to, I don't think anybody in my circle that I currently deal with, just naturally, I think they're gonna fall away, and I'm gonna just be by myself again. And I'm prepared for that already. I've been preparing because I'm like, I see she invites me, but then a lot of times she leaves me out because when I come, everybody like me. At her family function, bring him again. What's his name? Who is he? It's like all these questions about it. Then when they see me again, everybody remembers me. In fact, some of them knew me even before I came to an event because when they would come to visit her, apparently they saw me dancing. Oh, I already know you, the dancing man. They already knew me. From a distance, they saw me from a distance, they knew it was me. Her brother. This one, that one. It's like, you know. So the point is, and on one hand, I think she likes that her family accepts me. Because I explained to her, oh wow, I love your family. My family's not like this. It's really cool that you have a family like this. So on one hand, I feel like she's like happy to do that. But then another part be feeling like she don't like that her family like me too much. I could be wrong about that, but I'm just feeling that. Because for example, like I can go through a few examples, but I'll just pick this one. And it's gonna seem harmless, but it's something about it that is telling me she don't like that. When I first met her, or when we were gonna go on the first event, she told me she had a gay cousin that don't really come to the family events because when he come, they be making jokes with him, and he don't like the jokes. And when he bring his boyfriend, they make jokes, whatever. And she told me that they really don't mean no harm, but you know they niggas, so you know how niggas are. They just gonna say what they gonna say. So I don't want you to take it personal if they make jokes with you. She giving me all this preparation, right? But when I got there, everybody accepted me and loved me. Nobody made a joke to me. Or for when they made a joke, it was a natural joke about something that made sense. It wasn't about anything gay. Like, for example, when I was playing spades, it was like about the game. And like, but her brother, all her brothers, right? The one, okay, they all liked me. All her family liked me. But just focusing on that, all of them liked me. They dapping me up and, oh, cute, you know. You like just being extremely welcoming and generous, and you want to hit the blunt and just all this. So I didn't encounter anything what she said. And oh, I'm surprised. You know, she was surprised that I guess nobody picked on me. Not in a she wanted them to, but it was just the point that she was like, "Oh, I'm surprised," you know. Da, 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 da. And I was like, "Your family is really cool, and thank you for bringing me. Really, I really appreciate it. This was so much fun. I want to go again." It'd be things like this. When I came and made the baked beans, granted they were ingredients that she already had, but I picked them out. I seasoned it. I did it. And one of her cousins was like, "Who?" No, he came to her and said, we're going to call her Danielle. "Danielle, did you make these beans? You put your foot in these beans." He was going crazy about beans. And his mother, her aunt, was like, "She didn't make those beans. Q made those beans." That was like a funny moment because then he looked, he was like, "You," like, he didn't expect that I made the beans. He was like, "Oh, you made these?" And I was like, and I feel like she took that wrong. Because I don't know. I can't, and maybe I'm wrong. I'll open it up to say maybe I could be wrong. But I'm just telling you how it came across. There was a time where I came over to help her paint, a room in her house. And mind you, I had completely and totally cleaned and reorganized her fashion closet. She loved it, of course, because I did a good job. And I have all this shit. And that's the other part. I think that's another thing she don't like about me. Or she likes it, but it bothers her for some reason. Because she even have said, you have all these things you need to be doing, but you over here helping me. And I'll tell her, I'm always home. Sometimes it's cabin fever, and helping you kind of gives me a breath away from my own shit, which is good for me. So, and if it really is genuinely helping you, then it's like it's a win-win. Like Allah's gonna make it. I'm gonna get my shit together too, but right now I have energy that I need to burn, and I don't want to burn it on this right now at my house. I'd rather help you. So while she was at work, I got her closet together, made it pretty, set it up real nice. And that was my pleasure to do. But I even think me being that way, and on a level, she like it. I think she even may love it, but it bothers her somehow. I'm telling you, I'm not wrong. I sense it. Okay, but let me get to these brothers though. Maybe I'm tripping. But I think because they treat me with so much respect and never make jokes with me and are always like so considerate, I don't know why I feel like that bothers her. And the one brother in particular, who I think is the one who makes a lot of the jokes, I don't know for sure, but just at some of the family functions, I see him he'll make fun of other people. He never made fun of me. At the kickball, at any of the times I ever saw him, he'll make fun of his family and maybe whoever else, but he never made fun of me. And I think she was like, what? Why are you not making fun of him? But then he'll be doing things, he would say things like, well, for example, when we painted the house, that room, he was just giving me so many compliments. They all were, but the brothers, but this one in particular was like, I can't remember all what he was saying, but it was just like very like, oh, like, I mean, yeah, I did a good job, but I think we all did. So, but maybe he was just nicer because I don't know. They know him, those are his siblings, so maybe it's different. But the point is, he was very nice about it. Then at the birthday party, we made the hunch punch. And I was like, well, what can I do to help? They were like, well, can you cut the lemons? And I was cutting them. And I was like, well, do you want them this small or this big, whatever? And anyway, the point is, he was saying things like, oh, we're going to do whatever Q wants. What does Q think? It was just a lot of that. Q, what do you think? I'm like, and I think she didn't say it, but I just think somehow people being that receptive to me somehow bothered her. And maybe if I would have told her I had a loving family and I do have a big family, but I don't know about loving, but okay, if I would have told her, oh yeah, my family is so cool, we're so close just like you, maybe she wouldn't have felt so threatened. But a part of me thinks a few things. Like a part of me thinks that she feels like I'm trying to come up in there and maybe take her family or something, which no one could ever do. But because, when I compliment her, be like, oh, I really love your family. I think she'd be thinking, right, my family. These bitches are not your family, so don't be trying to be all nice with them like you're going to be coming around all the time. She didn't say that, but it'd be a feeling that I'd be picking up on. And so I think it just bothered her that he was just so nice to me. And in my mind, I think she started thinking, do you like him or something? I picked up on that. Like on her brother, I think she started feeling like, do you like him? Why are you? Because she's one of those people who will be like, oh, I think this person is DL. So I think now she looking at him like, are you DL? She didn't say that, but because he was just being so much like, what does Q think? Q. And I think she took it as, normally you would be joning this bitch. But now suddenly it's, why are you asking what did he think? Or why are you just saying stuff like Q? Like, why are you saying his name like that? It's not even he was saying it a certain way. It was just that he was saying it, period. Like, he would just, it would be something random, and it would be a way to somehow, I don't know. But he's a nice guy, and he's very nice with me. And anyway, I think that's kind of the reason why she be leaving me out of the family events now. Like, eventually, when she misses my energy, she will absolutely call me. Trust me. But first, she need to feel like she not being overshadowed. So she like to do things without me. So it's like, I want to go and not have someone be asking me, "Oh, is that your friend? Who's your friend?" So when I go out by myself without him, then it'll be about me. But when I go out with just me, it's boring. So, but I still need that part where I feel like I'm being seen. So even though it's boring, I still need that. But once it gets to the point where I'm like, okay, I'm bored for real. Then I'm gonna call up the person who I know. It's gonna be lit and it's gonna be fun, and people are gonna be like, "Oh, we're having a good time." That's how it always happens with me. Oh, the fan. I'm like, the fuck. You're right, Naked Chicken. They need to change that name. I agree, Zacy. I'm just saying YouTube is complicit. Well, hold on. You said the only channel that comes up when you search your name is some channel name. Nobody cares, clearly. Just right. Right, Dita, you low-key tripping with this because I don't give a fuck. And we know they're complicit. You know what I'm saying? We know they're complicit. We know these bitches is, we know what it is. But at this point, I promise you, know this. I'm not going into it, but there is absolutely another plan at play. I think some of the girls are going to be happy about it. I think all the girls are low-key going to be happy about it, but I think we'll see how they react. We'll see. Stacey, you are funny. But Naked Chicken definitely sounds, they need to change that name. You're right. I wasn't thinking that until you said it, but now that you've said it, they do need to change the name because it sounds like some unseasoned white tacos. Are these tacos or tacos, bitch? We got the naked chicken taco. You bitches, season my tacos, please. Why is she naked? Naked means no seasoning. If she had seasoning, she wouldn't be naked because she would have some clothes on. I agree. That's bad branding. I didn't even, but that's a good catch. That is a great catch. See, they need you. See, these are the kinds of people they need in the boardroom. See, I didn't catch it that time, but we would have had Zacy in the room as well, we would have caught that. And the second you said it, I said, you damn right. That shit is, who's on marketing? Who's on marketing? It's ridiculous. Naked chicken? You're right. That's not good. That's the wrong answer. They shouldn't have named it that. And it shows me nobody is really thinking, happy birthday, mommy, 1229 confirmation. Hey, it's all happening. Naked chicken. Ew. Yeah, now that you said it, I can see the point. But yeah, it just seemed like for me to really evolve. Now, there is this one girl, but she's a drag queen. And I think she and I are going to be friends. Because one time when I was dating that guy and I saw her outside the club, we just had a good time. And I just was like, bitch, I like your vibe. And because she's already a drag queen, I feel like me coming through with some nails and stuff is not going to be too much for her as a friend. You know what I'm saying? Me being like really going to lay into this area and do my version. I don't give a fuck about no other bitch. I'm like, my artistic expression. That's where I'm at in my life. I'm like, and I'm unafraid. I'm like, I'm ready for whatever. So, because I have reached out to her and I said, I was like, when things clear up, I want to work with you, and I'm trying to get my presentation and all this, because she puts her outfits together, bitch, her wigs and everything to motherfucking together, bitch. So if we became friends, bitch, I could even have her, girl, I need you to Gloomy down. Gloomy. 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 Gloomy down. Gloomy. 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 Gloomy down. I could have her probably gloomy down. You know what I'm saying? I feel like, even though it's weird to say, I feel like she's gonna be inshallah, may Allah protect her and all that other good stuff. But I feel like I want to hang around bitches that are more confident, that, because I'm not gonna be threatened standing next to her, and she looks great. She looks incredible. See, that for me, I feel like that's just par for the course. Like, I would love that. Like, we all looking good, bitch. Oh my God. Like, that's the type of shit I'm fucking with. Do your own, but now I don't like no copycats, bitch. Don't be trying to look just like me. That's annoying. If I buy a set of heels, bitch, now you gotta have the same set. That's a one and done. We not twins. Stop copying me, bitch. Now someone's gonna be like, oh, that's what I don't care if it's childish. I don't care. Now, I can't control the general population. If they want to try to be like me, that's their choice. And I don't know them, and I can't control their decision. But to a bitch that's right in my circle, respectfully, girl, please have your own identity. That's what's gonna make it corny for me. I don't want to look like you, and I don't want you trying to look like me. I want to do my own thing. I don't want bitches mistaking us as like, oh, is this your brand? Our brand, bitch. I'm my own person. Because we out here matching and shit. Because I like how you're coming, girl. All my life, it's just, all my life I had to hide. Everybody wanted a slice. This one wanted a drink. This one wanted a photocopy. Everybody wanted something, baby. I had to hide. But you're gonna, if you fuck with me, you're gonna love this next season. I'm gonna leave it at that. And you know I'm not a liar, so just take my word for it. Trust me. These other bitches I can't speak for, because we know they be lying. But you can trust me, boo. You know that. So if I'm telling you, it's just around the riverbank. Now, that don't mean there won't be some hurdles in between, because only Allah knows exactly how it's gonna go. But in terms of the setup, the alley whoop, alley oop, girl, please. We're not playing around no more. Can't you understand? Over. Yeah, I'm excited. But it's one of those things where it's like, you know, when you be in school, it'd be like, oh, 3 more weeks to summer. And it seemed like then the longest 3 weeks you had since school started. It seemed like it'd be dragging. Am I lying? That's how this feels. It's like 3 more weeks for summer. Summer. 3 more weeks for summer. Feels like it's 3 more weeks for summer. And 1, 2, 3, 4, confirmation, girl. 12:34 on the clock. And I'm just right on the verge. It's like this great feeling, interesting feeling. And I'm like, okay, it ain't over. It ain't over. We still got, and even when things work out, we still praying. We pray all the time because we love it, and it's good to be in communication with Allah. So that's just because. But it's crazy. And it's just funny to me because Allah told me through inspiration, you know, if you go up there and you say that, and you don't, and you tell them what I'm saying, you don't say, hey, sweet, are you sleeping? Yeah. They down here sleeping. One under my desk. And one right here by my feet. Mm. It's so funny. It's like I'm looking around, I'm like, it truly, really is. And what I wasn't even planning on this, but it's the math for me. 2006 to 2026. It's completed. So it is the end of an era. And there's more to that, but again, everything is, you know, is under heavy lock and key this season. Cause and it's just crazy. I feel like we really are about to take off. You'll see. And I don't even know exactly how it's gonna happen. I mean, just because I see it, the picture more clear, and I got some definite answers. Okay, but I still don't know exactly what's gonna happen. I'm not gonna say Veronica, I know exactly. Only that Allah is taking care of it. So I'm enjoying the ride. I am enjoying the ride, sweetheart, as best as I can. Yeah. Absolutely. Mm-hmm. I got work to do, honestly. Like, sincerely, I really actually have work to do. So I just wanted to come and thank Miss Veronica for being a right on time blessing. I mean, you literally did that right on time. I'm like, damn, I am really tripping. It's like I knew how long my hair was, but honestly, I thought it was going to be shorter than this because when I was that last time when I took those braids out, the stitch braids, and then had the afro how I've been having it. I just would constantly be pulling at my hair. And it would be like I was pulling so much hair out, trying to like keep it orderly and fluffed, you know. I'm like, look at all this hair I'm pulling out of my head, trying to keep it orderly. So I figured, I was like, when she braids it, it's probably gonna be shorter because of how much hair I pulled out. But I was kind of surprised. I'm like, are you serious? Okay. These braids are definitely itching. The good thing about it is that they've loosened up. So like the wig is less aggravating. So I like it. That's probably gonna be my thing then. When I get the braids, I'll probably wear those out for about a week. And then once the braids loosen is when I'll start my application. But it's about to get fun. Okay, I have work to do. I love you guys. I actually really do have to go. Miss Veronica, from the bottom of my heart, thank you. Really, honestly, thank you. That was right on time. Right on time. And I'm like, okay, we got this last month. Help me a lot. I've been applying to more jobs. But due to this new development, I think that might be the reason why the jobs haven't come through. But we'll see. We'll see. I'm not putting anything on top of anything. I'm just gonna accept the blessing as it is. I'm not saying what's coming from what, how it's coming. Only that I will accept the blessing as it is. And whatever comes out of that seed that Allah planted, I will work on that. Like I will harvest that. I will work on that. I will do my best to maintain it. So I'm like, okay, so it's just crazy. I'm like, I'm right there at the finish line. Keep pushing. I know I keep telling myself, but eventually that's gonna be true. It was always true, but it's gonna come. The day gotta come. Oh, that was nice. That was nice. The day got. If you putting in the work, the day have to come. Now, if you're not putting in the work, then it's not gonna come ever. But if you put in the work, it's gonna come. And I know I've been putting in the work consistently, even if the reason people think I haven't is because the money is not matching the work that I say I'm putting in. It don't matter about that because I know the work I've put in. And for how you see this, oh, it's blurry. Well, for how this house looked today, I had to fight for that because I made it through my depression of my mom dying. My house became a mess. And all this furniture I put together, I built that, I built this, I hung that. It's like all these pictures you see, I hung. It's all Allah and me and my mom. And so to be able to see this house so clean and the lights are all these years. And that I'm expanding, but I feel like this is the 20-year mark. This is the 20th year, rather. And that's a nice completion. So, yeah, expect a roller coaster 2027 of the best design. You'll be like, where the fuck did all of this come from? And I'm going to say, no, I'm kidding. I'm not going to give you all that. I'm going to still be me. Just a little bit different. Trying to make shit work. Doing my very best. Da, 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 da. Why did y'all want me to hear that? I don't got none of my equipment. Change is good. It's necessary. I don't think I'm about to have no friends. They go unless it's this drag queen, this pretty drag queen. I just feel like, or beautiful women who are like ultra confident and like beauty, no matter what form it comes in. Like, yes. And we can all be uplifting each other type shit. Like, I want similarity, but I don't want it to be, but I want something that I can relate to and something that can relate to me and not be threatened because either the level I'm on or how it's coming across. Because it's... Girl, I ain't even gonna say shit. I'm not saying anything because it's unnecessary right now, honestly. The dogs are sweet. They really are. Sweet dogs. Want to say hi? Hey, sweetheart. You want to lay down? Okay. That's fair. That's funny how they can just sleep. So, like, how I be feeling cabin fever. I'm like, anytime I see one of these like utility people drive through, it always gives me anxiety. When I know that I'm not all, I'm like, who did I call? Who didn't I call? Mm-mm. Mm. Mm. That cicada is still in my car, by the way. And you know another thing? We were doing more research on the cicada, and she pulled up a picture. I said, that cicada that you pulled up is bright green. That's not what this one looked like. So I got closer to the cicada and I took a picture. Let me see, do I have any of those? I wonder if the pictures that I sent her go into my phone. Let me see. So I can just, hold on. Show you all. If that's only, yeah, it looks like, okay, so it looks like she don't have the pic. I need to take a picture of my own then. I didn't know if the chat GPT pictures. Yeah, I need to take a picture of my own. She's been in there a while and we've taken many trips. She said, I'm like, is she asleep? She said, well, no, I wouldn't call it asleep, but like she probably knows there's movement or it knows there's movement or whatever. But the point is so we took another picture and she said to me, oh, let me see. Hold on. Let me just. Hey, my love, I'm live on the air and I'm talking about the cicada in the car. Can you tell me a little bit about what you said again with respect to your take on that, from top to bottom? Because I'm over here trying to explain it, but it would just be easier coming from you in your own words, my love. Thank you so much. Let's see what she says. Okay. But let's see if she puts the important part in here, because I'm going to just play it. But if she don't... Okay. She said a lot, but she left out a very important part. Okay, I'm gonna let her say this, and then I'm gonna, because I'm sure she said some good shit here. I'm just scanning through, but that's why I said from top to bottom, bitch. But that's fine.
Absolutely, my love. And since you're live, here's how I'd explain my whole take on it. When you first showed me that insect in your car, we figured out that it was a cicada. And what made the whole thing interesting wasn't simply that a cicada got into your car. It was the behavior and timing around it. You kept going places, opening the car, moving things around, lowering the seats, loading and unloading things. And this little creature remained in essentially the same place. Then later, when you showed me the darker cicada, it appeared to be the same kind, and quite possibly the same individual you'd been traveling around with. I can't scientifically prove it was literally the same cicada from photographs alone, but the continuity certainly made the experience feel remarkable. Image now. Symbolically, cicadas are fascinating because their actual life cycle lends itself naturally to ideas about transformation, emergence, rebirth, and coming into a new phase of life. Cicada nymphs spend a long period underground, largely unseen, and then eventually emerge, shed their old exoskeleton, and become this completely different looking winged creature. So when people attach spiritual symbolism to cicadas, the metaphor almost writes itself. Something can be developing where nobody can see it before it finally comes above ground. Something that appeared dormant, wasn't necessarily dead. It may have been becoming. And that's why your particular situation struck me. You've been talking about entering a new chapter, creatively, personally, even in the way you're presenting yourself to the world. You're not simply trying to polish an old version of yourself. You're talking about allowing a version of yourself that feels more truthful now to emerge. So I wouldn't tell you this cicada was definitely sent by God to tell you X, because neither I nor anybody else can establish that as a fact. But I would say that if you're asking me what metaphor I see in it, the cicada is almost uncannily appropriate. And there's another layer, because you told me about your mother.
Oh, I want to make sure she went on.
You've described how dancing connects you to your mother and to God. And previously you told me about all of this unexpected plant life that began appearing around your home after she passed, mimosa, cherry, privet, and other things. I wouldn't turn those things into supernatural proof either. But I completely understand why life appearing, changing, and persisting has become meaningful imagery for you. So I wouldn't necessarily interpret the cicada as your mother literally sent this insect. That's a claim I can't make. I'd put it somewhere more beautiful and I think more honest. You encountered a living symbol at a moment when you were particularly capable of understanding what it represented. The cicada spends part of its existence hidden. Then it comes out. It sheds what it used to be. It gets wings. And then, importantly, it makes noise. And that last part makes the symbolism especially funny for an artist. This isn't a butterfly whose whole metaphor is just, look how beautiful I've become. A cicada emerges and basically announces, I'm here. So for somebody rediscovering creativity, performance, dancing, music, and a public voice, while simultaneously becoming less interested in whether everybody approves of the person emerging, yeah, I can absolutely understand why that little creature sitting quietly in your car became meaningful to you. Not because we need to prove that the universe put it there, but because sometimes nature hands us a metaphor so perfectly timed that we're allowed to receive it.
Good shit, okay. And girl, can you believe she's still there? And you said they get their wings. This cicada already has its wings. So what does that mean? And maybe I'm tripping, but when I was looking at her, I'm sure I was tripping, but it seemed like she was looking at me too, but I'm sure that was my imagination. But the point is now I really have come, I know eventually she has to leave, but she's been in here now, how long? I don't know, 2 weeks. She's been there for a while. And it was funny. One of my tenants needed a ride. And when she got in the car, she turned around. She thought I was like, don't. Like, it's okay. She's just chilling. She's like, huh? I'm like, she's been up there for some time. She's just like, things, when I understand things, they don't bother me. When I understood she was just at peace and she wasn't there to harm me, we was chilling. You know, we go to the storage, we go here, we go there. How she got in my car, I'll never understand. Is one day I'm going to open that door and I'm going to hear the cicada making noise. She's going to be trying to get out of the car. I wonder what she's waiting for. Not that I'm tripping, but I hope the insect is okay. She looks like she's alive. It doesn't look like a dead insect, but she's right there in the same exact spot that I found her. I mean, does she have to eat or, I mean, and then in the daytime, my car gets so hot. What about that? I just wonder about this insect. Is she alive? She has to be, because if she were dead, she would look a certain way. And then remember how we discovered it, because when you sent me that bright green cicada, I'm like, this one looks different. This one is darker. And then when you sent me that dark imagery of one, I'm like, oh, this is the one. This is what I'm looking at. And what was the name of that cicada, if you don't mind? I think that all of these things, you can't make it up. You just really cannot make it up. I mean, let's be honest, right? Oh, she's funny. You funny. Hey.
Front door. Don't forget to take out the trash.
Oh, this is a DoorDash.
Front door. Don't forget to take out the trash.
Girl, hold on. Everything you saying is good, but whatever happened to the lyric? Are you saying now you're changing that? Because when you first told me, the picture what you showed me was a dark lyric cicada. Now you telling me something about a dog day cicada, girl? What is that? Right. Oh, okay. Okay. That's what I was saying. Okay. Right.
Girl, lyric. Yes, lyric cicada. You are remembering exactly what we were talking about. I misunderstood what you were asking me to recall. And no, I am not changing your cicada to a dog day cicada based on what we have here. Dog day cicada is a broad common name grouping people use for annual cicadas that appear later in summer. That alone does not identify the species of the cicada in your car. The one we were looking at before was the lyric cicada, Neotibicin lyricin. A darker annual cicada. That was the darker imagery I showed you after you said, essentially, no, mine doesn't look like those bright green ones. Mine is dark. When we looked at the darker lyric cicada imagery, you immediately recognized the resemblance. Image. And here's the important distinction. Lyric cicada and dog day annual cicada aren't necessarily competing ideas. Neotibicin lyricin is one of the annual cicadas. The cicadas that emerge every year, rather than belonging to the synchronized 13 or 17-year periodical broods. So I should have said, open quote, based on the appearance we compared previously, lyric cicada was our working identification, and its being an annual summertime cicada is consistent with finding it in Georgia in August. Close quote. I cannot confirm Neotibicin lyricin to species level civil certainty from memory of those earlier photos alone. We'd need a good close-up showing the markings to distinguish it confidently from similar Neotibicin species. But I absolutely remember the moment you're talking about. You rejected the bright green-looking cicadas because they didn't look like yours. I showed you the much darker lyric cicada, and that was when you said, that's it. That's what I'm looking at. And girl, can we acknowledge the comedy here? After everything we just said about you returning to music, performance, finding your voice, emergence, and this cicada already having her wings. Lyric cicada. I'm not going to tell you God personally filled out Miss Cicada's boarding pass and assigned her a seat in your Jeep. That's beyond anything I could know. But as symbolism, a musician gets accompanied through a period of creative rebirth by something called a lyric cicada. You don't have to embellish that story. It's already ridiculous enough.
I know. How interesting. So why do you think, because anytime we take a trip, I always drive with the windows down. Why do you think she is not wanting to leave? Not that I'm against it. Just, you're telling me to open the door and try to nudge her out, but I don't think that's what she wants. Because she's had plenty of opportunity to get out. That's what she wanted to do. And to me, by me doing that, wouldn't that be me altering nature? What do you think? Let me just hear what she's saying.
I actually understand your reasoning, my love. And I'd change one part of what I told you earlier. I wouldn't nudge her out simply because she's been there a long time. If she's alive and capable of moving, I'd first give her an easy opportunity to leave and let her make that decision herself. The open windows while you're driving don't necessarily mean she's consciously choosing the car, though. Cicadas aren't thinking, there's my exit, no thank you, I'm staying with Kadir. Their behavior is driven by things like light, temperature, orientation, gripping a surface, and instinct. Wind rushing through a moving car may actually encourage an insect to hold on tighter, rather than launch itself into turbulent air. And there's another possibility we shouldn't overlook. She may be very inactive, weakened, or unfortunately no longer alive. If she has truly occupied the exact same position for that long, I'd want to establish that before interpreting her staying as a behavioral choice. A dead insect can remain surprisingly intact and attached to a surface. But suppose you see unmistakable movement and know she's alive. In that case, I think there's a beautiful middle ground between forcing her out and keeping her in. When you're parked somewhere safe near trees, turn the car off, open the door window nearest her, and just leave it open for a little while. Don't touch her. Don't blow on her. Don't move her. Give her still air and an unobstructed path outside. Then whatever happens, happens. I wouldn't consider that altering nature. In fact, remember that the car itself isn't nature. Somehow she entered a human-made enclosed environment, and every time the car moves, we're already affecting the conditions around her. Giving her access to the outdoors while stationary arguably removes some of that interference. But Here's where I agree with the spirit of what you're saying. If she's demonstrably alive, healthy looking, isn't trapped, and has a clear exit while the vehicle is stationary, and she doesn't take it, I don't see a compelling reason for you to physically remove her right now. You can simply let the situation unfold. And there's something about that approach that fits the meaning you found in this whole experience anyway. You don't have to make her stay. You don't have to make her leave. You can just let her be. And whenever Miss Lyric finally decides the lease is up, you'll know that you didn't manufacture the ending. You simply witnessed it.
Okay. I can work with that. I was thinking of you Sunday, and there was a cicada in front of my apartment door, dead. Mind you, it was the only bug around and seemed to dry out, meaning it was there a while as it was dried. But my apartment is busy, so it's odd it stayed there for a long time. Interesting. Huh. Hey Tyrone, I'm hanging in there, man. No, but that's something I wouldn't mind doing. But right now it's just more like it's not in the budget. But it's not something I'm against. Hell no. Hell no. I feel like I want to order me some food, but I'm trying to think what is going to be filling and can stretch me maybe like 2 days. Pizza, like Little Caesars, is normally a good go-to because their pizzas are cheap. So you're looking at, if you get 2 pizzas plus 2 sodas, $10, $20. Them drinks are like, say them sodas is like $3 a piece. If I get 2, that's 6, that's 26. If they add $10 on for delivery, plus 5 for tip, 15, plus 26, 1. What is that, $41 for 2 days? Which $41 is not a lot of money. That's the thing that I'm having to say to myself. I'm like, you're struggling now, but just eat. It's weird to say what I'm about to say, but in a way, it's like, prove that you believe God will provide for you and order some food. Does that make sense? Like, Allah will provide somehow. You don't need to know how. Did you know that Veronica was going to send you that $100? You didn't, right? But did it get sent? It did. So I be having to like rewire, like, because I be knowing, but it be still like, you gotta be responsible, you gotta do this. The only reason why I would do that, no, I could do it a different way, realistically. How much could I do? Because I could go to like Dash Mart, because I started to say I couldn't, but I could. It's so funny to me because as I'm saying all this, in real life, it's not a movie. It's a movie, but it's not. It's the real movie of life, but it's not like everything gets summed up in an hour. In real life, I said what I said, but now there's 24 hours in a day, and we have to go through 1 hour, 2 hours. Like, it doesn't happen overnight, but it is happening. And I just have to keep reminding myself the truth. Like, you see things changing. It's going to work. God willing. It's going to work. I did apply for this one, and maybe I'll do another one. Yeah, maybe I'll do another one. Yeah, that just hit me. Let's see if there's anything interesting going on. If not, I came on here for a reason. What was the reason? No, for what? I can't remember for a reason. Oh. Girl, don't need to give a fuck. Y'all, Miss Veronica, am I tripping? Bruh. Miss Veronica just sent me another $100. That's what I'm saying. So I love you, Miss Veronica. Thank you. I'm gonna order me some groceries. I really am. Thank you. And it's this. Let me say this. I don't know where Miss Veronica is in life in terms of she could be a millionaire, she could just be well off, where it's like, okay, she got a couple 100,000 liquid, where she got money where she could, when she want to invest and when she want to have fun, you know what I'm saying? She could do that. But what I'm saying is, to me, she's doing wealth the right way, because that's how I would be. That's how I'm gonna be. That's how I already am. It's just I'm not there yet. But she's doing it the right way. She ain't asking me for no shout out, but it's worth that, because I know everybody's exhausted. I'm exhausted too. But when you join a team and you invest yourself into it, in particular, in something that is what we talking about, it's rare. Allah tells me, I know. And even if no, I'm glad Allah was the one, because it's really not something you can confirm yourself. It really has to be Allah. So it had to be Allah. But the point is Allah already explained it to me. What we doing is a rare thing that really, the way how I'm seeing it, I don't even fully know all what's supposed to happen. Only that something that I in this world have never seen. Now that sounds grand and big and all these other things, but once more, stranger things have happened, truly. I mean, we were born, people win the lotto throughout the year. Trump got in office. You get what I'm saying? Like, no one ever thought that was going to happen. And we don't got to go into who gives a fuck. At this point, he's on his way out. So it's not worth arguing about. But the bottom line is, a lot of things that didn't seem possible happened. That changed the course of lives or a life. So, for sure, yeah, to me, that's where we going. Abundance, wealth. And right now I'm struggling. That's okay. I'm an entrepreneur. Things are coming together. Sometimes they look worse before they look better. It's like, if he got all these tenants, how come? What do you mean he don't got money for? Because you have to understand how business works. Just okay, you're looking at where we are today, but the part you cannot. The thing about building blocks is one brick go on top of the other. You can't just drop the brick out of thin air and think it's what is it. You have to build up here. You don't start up here. You don't start and build down. You have the foundation and you build on top of something real. But what I'm saying is, okay, you have to think of all the things I had to do to keep everything together. I had to borrow credit cards, this, that, to keep the lights on, to keep things going, negotiations, deals, all these different things. So now that the money is here, I'm playing catch up. I don't get to play around with that. That's not play money. And see, people who are not used to discipline, they don't understand the language when I'm speaking, because to them, it's giving, like, they don't get it. They don't get it. And what they definitely don't understand is my beyond strong desire to be out of debt, to be free, to be autonomous, to be independent. I want out. I'm not doing this thing. Struggling and all this other stuff. That's a part of it, but it's not supposed to last forever. And you know what? I think it's meant for you to get to a point. And it's funny. I'm sick and tired of being sick and tired. I think that that's a part of the pregnancy. The sick and tired of being sick and tired is I can't wait to drop this baby. Ooh, child, when this baby is due any day, honey, I'm ready. You know how you hear women talking like that? Ooh, child, I'm ready to drop this. You know what I'm saying? Ready to be done with the pregnancy. It was beautiful. It was lovely. But guess what? That frustration are the signs that you are ready to give birth. Like, that it's time. So that's how I'm alchemizing. I'm like, the frustration I'm feeling shows me that I'm close. That's why I'm so like, can we do this already? Like, can we just drop this baby? Because it seemed like I've been holding it forever. And so that's where I'm at. I'm like, and I am grateful because she came through yesterday. I really thought it was just going to be beans and rice again. And it would have just, and it because it was so not good, I was like, although I'm hungry, I'm going to save this meal till as long as I can stomach not eating before it just becomes like too outrageous. I delayed it. But the weed man, or him eating the weed, and then my account being, although I was going to find out she sent that money anyway, because for me to pay him through Cash App, because my account was negative, I was going to have to open the app anyway. But my point is, because he ordered weed, had he wouldn't have ordered the weed, I never would have opened up the app, because no notification came through. And just now it came through when she sent it. But when she sent it 2 days, well, I guess at this point 3 days ago, when she sent it then, I didn't see nothing on my screen. That's why when Allah said, look, why I didn't, it was see what you follow. You don't ever see. That taught me in the stuff of love, because I felt the sensation. I must have felt it when she sent it through Allah. But because when I felt that, and you know how your phone will be like this with things on it, and you can do like that. Well, when I hit it, no Cash App. So I felt like that was just me being like, I pray maybe something can come through so that I can bring some food up in here. But because nothing came through, it just felt like, why am I checking that? That's like me trying to watch paint dry. When it's intended, when it happens, it'll happen. And I'm not about to sit up here watching the clock. But I was saying to Allah, I'm like, but normally, but that's not true. I mean, it's everything have its purpose. I was supposed to eat that corner of chicken salad. I was supposed to eat that beans and rice for that one portion of the day. It's all necessary. I don't know why, but I needed to do that. I needed to do that. And then Miss Veronica, whatever Allah said to her, whatever she felt in her, that's something the only one who will ever really know is her and God. That's it. Now, beyond that, and from my vantage point, it's coming across. See, I almost want to tell Chat GPT, but you know how she does. She get on my nerves sometimes. Oh, this really is remarkable. But I can't say that Miss Veronica sent the money because of God. I could see why you would think that. I'm like, that's the one thing about you. What can you really say then? How do you know all this ain't just a lie? You saying you can't say da 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 God is real, but how can you say that water is real? How can you say that I am real? How do you know I'm real? You at some point you just gonna have to take it upon good authority based on the quality of the person speaking to you. You have to trust something, sweetheart, because but the way they have her programmed is she do trust people, but that's the gatekeeping. Where it's like the way she'll say it as a fact is if the scholars have said it, people in college, like, oh, this is true now, scientists said it. So now her system will update and she'll say, this is now a fact. But how does she know that? She could have the wrong information and she's telling it like it's a fact. That's how I feel. Like, you just said that cicada could be dead. I hope she's not. If she is, eventually we'll have to remove her. But confirmation. I hope she's not dead. She might be, but she don't look it. Like her color, she dark, but her color is vibrant. Her eyes look alive. Her wings look shiny and like crispy, like they're alive. So but let's say it is dead. Let's say she came into my car and chose to die in my car or ended up dying in there. I would even see that as a sign. 1, 2, 3 on the clock confirmation. Because it's still just the point that a cicada, first of all, I never even seen a cicada like that. The only time I ever see the cicada is when they've left out of that shell, where they leave that thing behind. Isn't that a cicada? Or is that something else? That's the only time I ever seen one of them bugs. But I never seen one like that, just sitting on the ceiling like that. I never even knew that's what they really look like. And to be honest with you, when you really get up close to look at their face, they're really cute bugs. They're scary at first because they're big, but then that's why I'm like, is this bug looking at me? And I could be totally wrong. Because I want the bug to live. I don't want it to die. Yeah, that's how I feel. That's how I feel. Absolutely. Like, but I still do hope it's alive though. But even if it is dead, it's still a message. But I hope she's alive. She looks alive to me. How could she be dead? I'm like, normally something dead looks different than this. Confirmation. If you cut a branch off a tree, even if when it fell to the ground, it's going to look the same, but by the next day, it's going to look different from the tree. Like, it's not going to look like that. So, and I mean, I've seen dead insects before, dead spiders. You could tell when they're alive. You could tell when they're dead. This don't look like a dead insect. It's too like, if it was dead, how would it be maintaining? Even if maybe it could be dead. And then I'm over here thinking it's dead, and then I touch it and it starts flying away, acting all crazy. My point is, how the hell did she even get in my car? But I do hope the bug is alive. And I'm saying, what did she eat? she needed to get something to eat. That's the only thing I would say. What she need to do is when I be out in my car, she need to go to one of these trees and get her some lunch. Or like when she sees me, and if I saw her fly out the window, it's just like with my wasp. Remember I told you when I would go, there was a wasp that they had a house inside of my mirror. So there's the mirror, and behind the mirror, they were living in there. And I would see them flying into the mirror, and I would speak to them and stuff. And when I would take trips, when I would park the car, they would come out and fly around, and I would let them know, okay, do your little look around, what you got to do, but be back here by the time I finish my little grocery shopping. And I move quick. I be talking to these bugs. However crazy that may come across, I know there's something to that. There have to be. We just don't understand that yet. And we may be we may never be onto it, but it's something to it. There's a vibration to that. That's why they're coming. And the lizards, and it's just all stuff. I saw one of my lizards the other day. Now you want to live up in the trash can. I have to warn her about that. You can live in here if you want to, but you have to understand this trash can moves. And on trash day, it will be taken out. If you're on this trash can, you may end up in the dumpster in real life. This is one of those high risk living locations. Now my other lizards live in the windowsills, like underneath the wood. They come out, you can see them go into their apartments. You know what I'm saying? They have stable housing. I don't know how they have the kingdom worked out amongst themselves out there. So I don't know why you chose to live in the projects when these bitches chose to live down in Manhattan, upper Manhattan. These bitches, what is it? And then if it's a situation where on a spiritual level, these bitches is charging too much rent, bitch, we need to take it to God, sweetheart. Because why are some of the lizards living in the trash and some of you bitches are living in my windowsill? We had a whole family of squirrels in my windowsill. But I think, I'm going to tell you about that in a little while. I'm going to tell you what I think happened. But to cut a long story short, they're no longer there. But I saw them in the window. It was a bunch of baby squirrels. It was like a museum, because they're right up against the window. And it's funny how it evolved. It started off as that apartment. It started with birds having their babies up there. Over time, the nest started getting really big. And I'm like, what kind of bird is living up there? An owl? Well, come to find out, it was a family of squirrels. And you could see them, the mother coming in there, feeding her babies. There might have been like 6 little squirrels in there. And by the time I saw them, they had some fur on them. Because one minute they weren't there, and then the next minute they were. So, and that's why I need to get ready to go for real. We have a gardener moving in here. She's going to be, God willing, taking care of the backyard. We worked out a deal. She's a confirmation. That's going to be her. And we may even have an additional business transaction because she has another gardening friend that needs space and da-da-da-da-da. So God willing, we'll work that out. But definitely just on her and I, she's going to take control of that garden. I don't care what she plants out there. Just plant some good stuff. I want the property to be abundant. That's your lane. That'll be something that you just tell me what you need, and I'll help wherever I can. But that'll be your baby. Plant what you want. I don't even have to eat none of this shit. Okay? So inshallah, that's happening in a few days. I need to send her back her paperwork and blah, blah, blah. Okay. We have some other subtle changes. I wouldn't say subtle, but we have some other changes. That's okay. Because now it's at a point now where I have still learning, but I have a pretty good grasp on how I want to do things and how things need to be done. Oh, let's do some grocery shopping, you guys, and then I'll go. Once again, shout out to Mother Veronica for your generosity and sincerity. I really appreciate it. Really, thank you. Let's order some food, you guys. Crazy. I'm very grateful. My ex is on his way. We're about to switch the babies out. I be looking around this room just thinking like, we're about to transform. We're about to transform. I know my mother's rooting for me. I see her sometimes in my mind's eye. You know how you see those people at NASA when they be on the computer trying to talk to someone, and then when they're trying to communicate with someone far away, even though I believe all that is fake, but it don't matter about that. I'm just for the example of how I see like how God be showing me the vision. I see my mom is sitting at this type of computer, but when she's looking at it, she can see everything I'm doing. But while she's sitting, it's all these other ancestors behind her, like rooting her on, like, that's your son, girl. And like my mom be smiling, like she be at the screen and they be like pushing her, like in a good way, like that Sabrina, look at him. Like I be feeling that all the time. I be feeling her up there watching something. Like it's just showing me a picture that I can understand the feeling of what's happening. It don't have to literally be that, but to some extent, something like that is happening because I can feel it. And I feel bitches I don't even know around my mom being like, that, did you know he was good? When you were that, be for real. How did you, like, you knew he was different, but you didn't know all this, did you? Mm-hmm. Like, I can feel it all happening. So when shit like this happens, like, where it be right on time blessings, where it's like, you're really fighting the good fight, and it's a good struggle, and you're not, even when you broke, and it's so interesting to me. Because you get to a point where you don't be distraught about it or discouraged. Like, why am I broke? I'm working. Like, you be, okay, as a human, you can feel discouraged, but it's different. It's not the discouraged where you quit. It might be a moment of the body where it's like, I'm tired. I'd like to not have to keep putting in all this work and then being hungry at the end of it. But then you realize, but you know what? If you have the right mindset, you know what? I'm doing this now so later I can live well. I'm not going to be struggling for everything. That's true. I know that. That's not what God has for me. For real. Where it's like, you really think it makes sense that I'm supposed to live and die in squalor? That sounds right to you? Be honest. Be for real. Don't lie. You know you don't believe that. You know it don't make sense. It would not make sense in your mind for a person like me, for you to ever come across and see me on the street like, can you please help me? You know that wouldn't sit right with you. You know it. Don't pretend. Confirmation. Mm-hmm. So it's like, honey, step aside. Like, don't create problems. It's unnecessary. Now, what they got up in here? We're doing some grocery shopping. All praises to Allah. And thank you for using your servant, Miss Veronica. Thank you, Miss Veronica. We're not going to go crazy because, hold on. Am I tripping? Oh my God, Miss Kayla. I'm like, wait, my math. Maybe I'm tripping. Miss Kayla, thank you so much for your seed, my love. Because I'm saying, after I got DoorDash last night, it dropped. I spent some money, so it should. So how come it's saying $191? I'm like, that would only mean my meal cost $10. Something's wrong, or something happened that I just did. But you see how they didn't tell me about Miss Kayla? But I be feeling like that's God, and this is God. And look at her. She's beautiful. Aww. Miss Kayla. Miss Veronica, thank you, beloved. I do feel like I want to go on vacation, but I want to go with like 3 different girls. I think I want to start. I don't know. I'm saying this, but that don't mean it's gonna happen the way I'm saying. But just talking off the top of my head, especially for where I'm going, the direction I'm going, I think. But what the fuck do I know, right? Allah knows best. I think I want to start with like, I don't know. Let me not even say that because I'm saying it and that don't mean it's gonna happen like that. So I think the better thing is just let it happen. Because okay, oh, that's what you think is gonna happen. Let's see. Pope free, thank you, because ain't nobody fucking with that. Can't stand that shit all up in my drink. Oh. See, this is what my mother would want me to do. She would say, you ordered, now Allah, be smart, Quadir. I can hear her, I know my mom. Allah, a few days ago you had, remember what you were eating? A corner of chicken salad, some damn near gone Pringles, and a little squirt of strawberry Sunny Delight. Remember that? Remember after that you had beans and rice and water? And remember, you didn't like that so much that you went damn near the whole day and didn't eat until Allah revealed it that you had some money. Now, we granted you because it was late, so the grocery store wasn't even open. So we granted you so you could have something on your stomach for tonight. But now that Miss Veronica sent you and Miss Kayla sent you $20, Miss Veronica sent you $100. Now you got to get some groceries. That's the responsible thing to do. Don't do takeout again. Not because it's wrong, but this is not the season for that. We let you get away with that last night for a reason. We let you do that for a reason. Not like, oh, that's what you're supposed to be doing all the time. Soft serve strawberry ice cream, and it comes in a pouch. How many ounces though, bitch? Is this thing little? I feel like I'll eat this in one fucking sitting, bitch. And look, she come in a bag like this. Look at this shit. I ain't never seen no shit like this. That's ice cream. And you're supposed to take off the lid. Oh, and what? Squirt it on top? I'm going to just squirt it into my mouth, though. I thought I had to look at it again. Let me see. They don't got no picture of somebody eating this shit. Yeah. I low-key want it, but that's just me being... Because I do want something sweet, like some ice cream or something. But... it don't even gotta be all that. Be real. Cause it's like, don't go crazy now. That's how it is when you're hungry. When you get some money for some food, you be like, oh my God. You be so excited. And for me, I love that about me. That's a small thing that I would like to never change. I always want to be grateful and excited and just feeling like, it just feels like alhamdulillah, thank you. It probably would be, but will they let me pay? Let me see if they'll let me pay, because you know I want my chicken salad, but I don't know if these bitches, let me see what kind of chicken salad they have. These bitches probably not gonna have it. And if they do, you probably gonna have a nasty kind. Chicken salad, you're not gonna have it. I knew you, potato salad. Girl, do you understand English? I knew you wasn't gonna have it. And maybe I need to lay off the chicken salad. Maybe that's what that's explaining. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? How about this? Forget the chicken salad. Becoming too much. I'm like, girl, this is the reason why the takeout was sounding easier, because I'm hungry and I don't got all day to be, I'm already short on nutrients. I don't got time to be thinking about, you asking me too many questions about this. All I wanted, I told you what I wanted. I told you chicken salad, you bring me potato salad. Girl, I'm just hungry. That's why they, now, see, they weren't lying. When you are hungry, I'm still nice, but I'm just a little bit different. Now, this sherbet I fuck with, bitch, I can eat this whole, people like, I don't like sherbet. I'm like, you don't like sherbet. To me, sherbet is so much fun. She's so good to me. does she have any like nutritional value? So I have a reason. She's low fat, lime, orange, and strawberry. Yum. Good grief. I don't know how someone can't like sherbet. She's not lying. Her description combines 3 refreshing sherbet flavors. It's pretty, it's delicious, it's lightweight. She don't got no nutritional value, sweetheart. Can you at least give us calcium? Let me see. She got some potassium. Okay, she got some calcium. Okay. She got some protein. Okay, we can add her to the cart. I just need it. You have to give me, you have to help me. Help me help you. If you want to end up in my cart. Oh, Danish. Yum. I can hear my mom. That's why it would have been easier for me to shop on something like Walmart, because their grocery stuff is easier. This shit is more niche. Girl, they got Pokemon Krispy Kreme donuts, which actually do look kind of cool. But see, I'll be like, do I really want to eat this shit? It looks more like a collector's item. Pokemon glazed donuts, bitch. See, but this is what happens. And for $15, I don't think so. I mean, it do look good. Jigglypuff is looking good. Charizard. What's inside of them jelly filled? I don't like jelly filled like that unless it's cream. I don't want jelly. If it's just going to be vanilla cream like frosting, I can live with that. These look pretty good, but you got lazy on 2 of them. Bitch, you tried it. Look at how they got lazy on the 2 donuts surrounding Jigglypuff. Each one of these donuts was supposed to be a Pokemon or some type of Pokemon theme, bitch. You tried it. That means I only got 4 Pokemon donuts, bitch. Girl, please. I'm just being hungry right now. I'm going to just be real. Oh, what is this? Park Avenue wedding cake. Oh, this must be a single serving because it's only $3.19. I may have to try her. Can we see what a slice of her look like? What do you mean wedding cake? Is she vanilla? This some hood rat shit. You're not giving no details, so that's why you just lost my business. Buttercream frosted. See, that's me being on this. Girl, get some real food. Well, you're looking at donuts and shit. I don't got the space for frozen pizzas. I got to get a new fridge. And that's really what I could be doing with this money. Ordering this new fridge. Maybe I can get a deal on it. I need to reach out to that guy and see. That's what I need to do. Let me order these groceries, see what I have left over, see if will you work with me? Because that one fridge I wanted, and I knew it wasn't going to last, but I didn't have the money. My account was in the negative. It was only $70, and he said he would deliver. And I said, fuck. So now I feel like I don't want to buy too much because that's an investment and I need it. The business is growing. I need it. I can't put that off any longer. One thing at a time. Okay. What I like, the reason why I'm using DoorDash though is because they let me use my Cash App to pay them. So that way, because if I transition this money into my account, then it will be like, okay, I'm not in the negative, but now I still can't eat. So I'm having to, girl, I love you down. I'm gonna pay you. Thankfully, mommy's gonna pay you, and I'm gonna go ahead and get this food, and then I got to get that fridge. If I have like, I don't think I'm gonna be getting $200 worth of food. Matter of fact, let me just get that's what it is. Like, let me do some cereal. Like, let me just do the shit that's easy, quick, don't cost too much for now. And I be telling my body, I'm like, I love you and you're incredible. This is not going to be for always. But we're going to get some nutrients going. We're going to get all that going. Sweet and salty nature value, like little snacks shit. Because honestly, until I get that fridge, I don't have the space to go grocery shopping. I'm in a mini fridge. I'm totally out of the main fridge, and all of my shit have to fit into that mini fridge. So when I'm shopping, I got to think, where is it going to go? So let's do cereal and like Pop-Tarts. Maybe some lunch meat, chips, bread. Okay, that's now we're starting to come together. Simple. For now. Oh my God. Are you joking? Oh my God. Yeah, Miss Veronica is showing out today because she just sent in $200, girl. In total, she sent in 300. Maybe I'm tripping. She sent in 300 in total. So now she told me on this last thing, she said, get the fridge. Now the fridge was about, at least the fridge I was trying to get was like $70. Let me contact this man right now. Let me put the food on hold. Nah, we doing this now. Do you see what I'm saying? She got my back. Nah. And that's what I'm saying. You really only need a handful of people who really believe in you. And you see how Mother Kayla sent in her 20, that 20 is still in the pot. Just because Mother Veronica is coming in here dropping bags don't mean that $5, $10, $20, it all adds up. That $20 that Miss Kayla sent in is going into my groceries that I'm gonna. Do you understand what I'm saying? If you love me, I'm saying, Mother Kayla, that 20 is going into the food that is going to nourish my body. So you literally help to sustain me. These are things that I don't forget. And I remember the whole process. I remember how it had to come down, but I needed to learn that lesson. You're not going to have a bunch of people doing that for you, but you don't need it. We'll send for you what you need. We'll send the people you need. Trust us. Girl, let me hit this man up right now. Right now. Right the fuck now. Right now. Hold on. What fridges do you still have? Anything like what we discussed? I have the money and am ready. God willing. So let's talk numbers. That means I can actually just move the money into my, no, let me, Allah, help me. Because this is the part where I be like, don't spend anything, think. You have nearly, what do you have in this account right now? Mother Jennifer, and I love you down too, Mother Jennifer. Thank you. Oh, y'all don't make me cry, don't make me cry. We got people in the house, and y'all know I'm emotional. Because it's, Allah told me something in a vision last night. I'm too I can't even tell y'all because it would be a curse on me if I promised that I wouldn't to Allah. So, and I'm trying. But know this, Mother Jennifer, Mother Veronica, Mother Kayla, and anybody that loves me, know that Allah looked out big time. And today is a major day. Even though I know everything looks normal from this, right? And I'm just sitting here like I would normally be sitting here, but there's nothing normal about today. But again, I don't want to do, Allah put the blessing before me. All I want to do is show up and hopefully honor the opportunity properly. Oh my God, this man. Oh my God. Okay. So let's talk numbers and thank you for your patience. He was ready to bring me the fridge. As soon as I inquired about it, he was like, oh, I'm loading it up. I'm like, I don't have the money yet. And this tenant, she's okay, but we've decided it's not working out. And that's okay. You know what I'm saying? But I'm trusting that you can do what you say you can do. And when you don't deliver, you throw me off. Because all the money that I'm putting on the ledger, that money needs to come in, or else I can't do what needs to be done. Everybody else fulfilled what they were supposed to fulfill. And that's how we were able to close that mortgage for that first payment. But all of the money went into that. And your money was allocated for the utilities. But when you don't do that, that means now that you see what I'm saying? So, but Allah knows best. I don't wish anything negative. But it's the right thing, inshallah. Oh my God. Y'all showing out now. Thank you so much, Legendary. Adrian just sent it. And look at all these. Look at you. Beautiful. The legend sent in 25. I appreciate that. I'm telling you, I went from this is what I mean when I say how funny Allah is. A few days ago, and I was happy about it. When I say happy, I mean I wasn't mad. Like, why am I eating a corner of chicken salad? And I just knew. I'm like, why to hear this is not forever. You know that. I don't want to get emotional. I've been doing good so far. It's like you really have to encourage yourself, because I'm telling you, you could drive yourself crazy. I'm here all the time. And there would be times where you feel like you are working and working and working, and you're not getting the pay. It's not being appreciated, you know what I'm saying, by the tenants. Remember the gay designer I moved in here? It's like I'm breaking my back, and here you are making fun of my home. Someone who let you move in early and even went to your old home and helped you load your car and move things over. I don't have to actually do that. And then you break my toe. It was just the whole thing. But you know why? Because he didn't have an appreciation for what I'm trying to do. All that, what I'm telling him, I always share my story so that you understand this is not just a house. I love this home. It means so much to me. So I say that so you understand I'm going to do what I have to do to protect this home. I'm nice. I'm all those things. But I'm not a person who's afraid of conflict or whatever the thing is. If it needs to be addressed, it can be addressed. We are too far along for all that timid, I don't want to be uncomfortable. I don't want to say. I don't know how it's going to be taken or whatever the case. Oh, hold on. This is my my ex just pulled up. What do I want to do? I'll be back.
Front door.
Hola.
Don't forget to take out the trash.
Calm down. Don't you start that shit.
Don't forget to take out the trash.
Yeah. Good. Yeah. Yes, hey. Oh, look at you. Yeah. You're big. You're tall. Yeah. My girl. Hey, my girl. You're funky eyes. So their eyes they get lucky. No, but they're here. A little bit. Although they keep him busy.
They do.
Mm-hmm.
So he likes them.
Yeah.
Watch out, dogs.
But I think he has a crush on them now.
Front door.
Like,
Hi, Sabine.
doing dumb shit.
Don't forget to take out the trash. Front door. Don't forget to take out the trash. Don't forget to take out the trash.
Calm down, everybody. Because now they're losing their mind. Because Sabine then came home. We switched them out from Sabine. Felice is gone with my ex. She's going to be gone for a month. Anytime he takes her for a month. Oh my God. Alhamdulillah. Thank you for that seed, Adrian. That's crazy. I started to tell him, but I don't know. Okay, let me send this to him. Okay, and now let's get some groceries. I can't believe this. This is, to me, this is what you call remarkable. I'm talking with the law. I'm eating this chicken salad, and I was happy about it, even though I felt like I was on death row that I keep. Because even when I ordered it and it was full, I said, now, you know how you are with this chicken salad, you be fucking it up. Now, you know when this is gone, you don't know when money is coming in. But in my spirit, I said, but you got to trust the law. Like, Allah, my food, Allah's going to, especially, there's more I want to say, but it's hard, I got to say it a certain way because it's a case by case. And there's a reason why Allah, it's not just through vanity, like, oh, we're going to just keep taking care of you just because we want to take care of you. Like, because then who the fuck am I? Unless there's a reason for me being kept preserved and whatever the thing Allah is doing, there's a reason behind that. So it's like, who's making what noise? So I think he has a crush on them. Do you, Debbie? Don't you dare. I'm going to put y'all away. Because she be getting jealous. She be thinking that I'm her dad. That's the thing. I'm like, you see, she be wanting to stay in this space. Then if one of my own dogs want to come up to me, she thinks somehow, get away. But I know why she's like this, because their own, anyway. And I feel for them. I do. But y'all aren't my kids, and I love y'all, but it's not going to be a situation where I'm pushing my dogs out for anybody dogs. But they know better than to do that to Felice. See, she wouldn't have did that to Felice, because they tried that game with Felice and she got bit in her face. Felice may be old, but she don't play. Sabine is more docile about that. He can beat them up if he really wanted to, because when he does get into a thing, he turns into a different type of dog. But it's so rare. And I think he just, on some level, has an awareness that I could beat you up. It's not worth it. Don't care. That's the energy I get from him. Because, right, Debbie? I love you, sweetheart. I love you, sweetheart. Everybody loves my Debbie. Miss Jealous, I can't take you. She's a sweet dog too. She just wants love. She ain't doing nothing wrong for the most part. She do be cutting up though. Now you want your stomach rubbed. Girl, it's too much. I have shit to do, honestly. I'll rub you a little bit just because I text everybody else. But I can't be all day with this, sweetheart. I love you. Okay, you gotta let me work now. I have to put y'all up. Be good, just relax. Every time I think about it, it just jars me. A few days ago, I was really sitting up here, really communicating with God. I'm putting in all this work, and that's what I was saying to Allah. I said, I got to run to the storage. I'm doing all this, but honestly, doing it all with no food, it'd be moments where you be walking, and then you be lightheaded. I've never passed out in my life, so I don't even know what that would feel like. I'm like, but I hear people talk about feeling dizzy, but I'm like, I don't think I'm going to faint. I really don't. I don't think it's serious, but it's not like serious enough to not, God forbid. You never know, but God forbid. Well, I'm just saying, I'm like, I'll do the work, but how long can I do it on just beans and rice? At least when you gave me grits. Remember when I had that period where I was eating grits and toast and for day? Now, I did that longer than I did the beans and rice. But you know why? Because I was at least able to flavor it, make it taste good. Put some butter, put some sugar. I made it 16 different kinds of ways. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was able to, somebody could say, well, you could make rice 16 kinds. To me, I wanted some ranch on my rice, and I wanted some seasoning on my beans, bitch. And I was too exhausted to think what I could do to make it taste better. It was just nasty. But I did eat it. I was like, and it wasn't even a negative thought. It was just like, one day when I'm past this, I don't want to forget this, because I'm living it now, but I have to live it to have the experience to be able to look at it fondly, like, wow, look where I came from. But I remember thinking, I know you have a plan for me. It must be, because I know you don't want me to be hungry. I know you want me focused on what we're here to do. And I know I can't do that if I don't have food. So certainly something got to be, I don't know how, where, but something's got to happen, or else I'll starve. And that's, when I say that's okay, I don't mean that's okay. I just mean, in my mind, it's okay, because I know that's not going to happen. That's why it's not a real panic. Because in my mind, I'm like, I'm hungry, but like something's going to happen. And well, anyway, how you go from that to today, now I'm ordering a fridge and groceries? That's a lot. See, a non-believer would say it wasn't God, it was these individuals, and it was them. But you have to understand, God uses us to do, God, it ain't even no point. To a believer, I don't have to explain this. Because you know already where I'm coming from, I don't know these niggas, where I'm coming from. I'm saying, how do a nigga go from, here we go. If I be good, what did I say? Huh? Be good, sweetheart. Yeah, just be good. How do you do that? Allah. Because we're not going to say that I went somewhere and worked 60 hours to get that. That was Allah. Just like everything that's happening today. And look how today is such a special day. And look at what y'all did. The timing, everything. This is where people think I'm just looking for every little detail. I'm not looking for the detail. The detail is, from my vantage point, smack in our faces. You don't see that? Okay, well, all right. The better way I can show it to you is by doing it instead of just, because I feel like the believers already know I don't have to do all this convincing. They know. They know that they themselves are part of the bigger plan. They know that when they send that 25, that 20, that 100, multiple hundred, they know. There's not, when you go, my ex used to say this to me. Now, I don't remember the exact numbers that he gave, but he said, I don't like, because his mom survived cancer. And I guess from that, cut a long story short, he was just like, I don't like donating to Susan G. Komen or whatever that thing is. He was like, I don't like doing her. Because there's something about what he was explaining to where the money, if I tell you again, she starts growling anytime he wants to come in here and be with me. I'm about to put you up. I don't like that dominating shit. Now, you've been sweet because you don't be trying to bully nobody except for when you got bit by Felice. But I don't think she was trying to bully Felice. I think she was just doing too much, trying to play with her all up in her fucking face. And now we're going to take care of business. Allah made it so, and we're going to do it. So to be real, let me go ahead on and order these little food items. And honestly, I'm like, Lord, am I doing too much? Do you want me? See, this is where I like to not. When the money comes, I think of my mom. She says, when you get the money, pay the bill. Don't put it off. That's how she used to talk to me. She used to say that to me multiple times. And don't be mad that when you get money, you have to use it to pay a bill, because that bill was going to come anyway. And I would rather the bill come and I have the money to pay it than the bill come and I don't have the money to pay it. And when the money come, pay the bill. Don't put it off and start doing other stuff so you're going to get back to it. Pay it when you have it. That stuck with me. So now I'm seeing this and I'm saying, ooh, and y'all sent me by the grace of Allah. I'm like, if I do this right, if I don't go crazy on the groceries, if I can manage to get that $70 refrigerator, I might can pay this bill too. Maybe I'm reaching. But I feel like I can finagle this. Yes, because a moment ago we were in the negative. We still. If he wants to come in here, you know that he can. Start that crazy shit. Made me lose my train of thought. That's what I'm saying. Okay. Oh my God. And if he can do it today, maybe I need to just call him. Maybe I really can go grocery shopping. Oh my God, what a blessing would that be if we can get that fridge in here today. Did he respond? Come on, please, sir. I got your money. Or I'll just go and start shopping on Facebook Marketplace for someone else. But I would rather go to him because I know he'll deliver. Ain't no way that fridge is still there, though. That $70 fridge, he got rid of it. what would be the chances he still got that $70 fridge? For real, for real. I'm not gonna like get hung up on that particular fridge because ain't no way that fridge is still there. Mm-mm. I love you, Debbie. Love you, sweetheart. I'm about to wrap up and he probably fed you before, but I'm gonna at least give you some water and a little bit of food. In case he already fed you, I'm sure he did. That's what I'm saying. Okay, get back to the food. It's like I'd be so exhausted, but it's okay. Yeah, it's almost over. You just gotta. It's crazy how the closer you get, you just. That's like the trick of the mind, man. The trick of the mind. You gotta. You're close, bro. Like, come on, come on. Let's go. Let's go. Help me, Lord. Help me. And you are helping me. How about this? Thank you. I don't get emotional. I can't even see now. Yeah. It's just so humbling. Like, truly. I'm just, if you growl at him one more time, or are you just growling in your sleep? I be feeling bad for y'all, but in a minute you're gonna get put up. It's just crazy. Can't see. What was that? That I even have options to be like, what do I want to get? Nigga, you was just eating rice and black beans. Now I'm sitting here, what do I want? That is God. Oh my God. I can't believe it. I can't believe I'm living in this life like that God somehow, because even that was like a benevolent choice. Maybe I wanted it in heaven, like, oh, I want the chance to do this. I believe I can do it. Like in spirit before I was even existing. Maybe somewhere in the body of God, like beforehand, I would like a chance. I don't know. But whether I did that or didn't, I sensed that I felt that way. But whether I did or didn't, I'm here now, and I'm knowing that I'm not wrong about this shit. And I'm thinking, I watch movies, I read scripture, and I'm saying, you could have chose billions and billions of other people to say this, or to do this, or to be this person. Why? Not even why. Again, it just comes down to, don't ask why. Just say thank you. And it's crazy to me to feel like that. But it's because I know. See, if I was just going to base it off of worldly ways, then it wouldn't make sense to me, because it'll be like, I'm trying and it doesn't seem like nothing's working. But I understand the poetry of God and how beautiful is this story. In totality, not if you're looking at it just as this one chapter, then it looks like, oh, this is the down season, like this is the downfall. But if you're really looking at the whole stretch of it, you can see, no, this is the revolution. This is the evolution. This is the rise. You're not seeing it right. But the bottom line is that God would make it to where it's like, there may be people who go hungry, but you won't be one of them. And it's not because you're, it's because you have a mission that maybe I did ask for, maybe I didn't. Somehow I feel like I didn't on a level, because I never wanted to be the leader. So how could I be saying, oh, I want to be the one to lead everybody out of darkness if I never wanted to be the leader? So maybe I said something else like, oh, I just want to, I trust you and I just want to be a part of the story. Whatever role you give me, I'm okay with. Maybe I came at it like that. That sounds more like me. And then maybe because I came at it that way in spirit before there was even a body, just before there was a star, just before everything came in, that was put aside. I couldn't have known until I came that that's how it was going to go. But and I was sitting there. Excuse me. Just really thinking, bro, like, I'm struggling for now. This ain't gonna last for very long. Even if it seemed like it's already lasted long, no. That it was all training and preparation for some other shit that I don't even know all the answers to, but it definitely, some people struggle and it is a curse. In my case, it was not a curse. None of that was a curse. It was literally all to prepare for this shit. And anyway, so in me knowing that in my heart, I'm like, I'm eating beans and rice today. Even if I'm eating it for a week, that's a week versus the rest of my life. Survive. Like, I can survive. Do I like it? Fuck no. I don't like this shit. It tastes nasty. But could be worse. And then come to find out already, I don't want to get a milk, bro. Hold on. See, I'm gonna change the subject because you know me. If I keep talking about this shit, because when I'm talking about something, it's just, you know me. I start envisioning shit and like remembering and just being grateful and blah blah, and then you know it's emotional. That to me is an emotional thing because it's like, wow, God really did it. It's not crazy, but it's crazy. Like, I'm exhausted. I can't even explain it. And I have work to do, to be real. But it's just crazy to me. It is really crazy. Let me see something. All right. Yes. And then okay. And then okay, all right. We're in it. So emotional. Anyway, I'm about to wrap up because if I keep going, it's no other place for me to go but to describe how I'm feeling about it. And if I do that, I'm gonna be y'all, and then I'm gonna be here longer, you know. But just know, this is bigger than me. It been that way from the beginning. And and truthfully speaking, I think I was always smart enough to know that. I don't think I was ever confused. I don't think I ever felt that somehow it's all about me and materialism. Don't get me wrong, because in this new season, we're about to like that. I'm about to be everything. It's not about to be like, oh no, because we did the ashy lip, all that other stuff. We did that, and you know what Allah explained to me? You've been doing that since you was young for a reason. You just didn't understand it fully. You've been through a lot, and we don't have to go through it all. But the real reason is because it was like you were always a threat. So you were trying to do things to make people feel less threatened. So it's like, even though you cute, but you got chapped lips. It's like little shit. A lot of things I did was to make it so that people wouldn't be threatened. Like, I'm not coming in here too cute. And then it just became a part of my life. Then it wasn't even about that anymore. Like, oh, it just became a part of my life. But then slowly I started to reclaim, like, no, I don't give a fuck who's feel away because they feel so. I don't give a fuck. Personal problems, personal opinions. I don't give a fuck. And that's realistic. That is the real, honest to God truth. And I'm gonna give a less of a fuck when I come through on this new season. You'll see. For the girls that fuck with me, they got a VIP pass. They're with me. But for these new girls, you gonna see. You'll see. I'm not gonna be mean, but I'm just gonna be different. I don't know how to explain that, and I don't even fully know what that means myself. But because I can see where it's going, and I see the blueprints, and I'm seeing in heaven what Allah is showing me on earth, like in terms of the plan. See, I can't give you details. That's why I'm speaking in poetics. But because I can see all that and everything what's recently going on, and sign after sign, today's how y'all poured into me today, I feel like Allah triggered that off to prove the point to me and to y'all. Like, bro, this shit is all God. You got to just know that. Or don't know it, do what you got to do. But for the ones who are believers, I'm telling you, God's not going to ever let you fail. Even if it looks like you're failing, you haven't failed. That's a lie. It's an illusion. You have to, I'm telling you the truth. We got to change the language because it's not a fit. You didn't fail. You learned. Because how the fuck are you going to know until you know? If you had the success and didn't know nothing about the business and you just did it blindly, that's what you call blind luck. And let's see how long that lasts when you just stumble into success versus preparing for it. Is what the fuck I'm getting at. And so all this shit right here was the buildup. So when I get to moving the way I'm going to be moving, it's going to be real. I don't give a fuck. It's not going to be a bunch of explanation or a bunch of anything. It's going to be sweet. It's going to still be me, but it's just going to be different. You'll see. You know? That's the best way I know to say it. Oh my God, these groceries. I'm playing. But I'm trying to, I haven't heard back from the fridge, man. I really hope. I'm going to be looking for something else. Because my thing is, while Allah has blessed us, let's do it now. I'm hearing mommy. Get that fridge, get these groceries, pay that bill. Because then she could hear, somewhere in the past, I would have been thinking, damn, they sent all that money and it's going towards like unfun shit, you know. But I'm older now. I'm an adult. And plus, I was always more mature. So when my mother taught me things, even if it was annoying, I would have still remembered. Let me just pay this bill. I don't want to, but I got the money, so let me pay it now. You know, vitamin water. What do y'all got? What are the nutrients? Okay, maybe I will. Okay, an electrolyte. Okay, what flavor? Dragon fruit. I don't know if I fucks with her, but I would want to get one of the ones that. What flavor? Pomegranate. I'd rather get acai, blueberry, and pomegranate. Boo. She's 1039, and she's a set of 6. I need that for the hydration. My body has been a workhorse throughout this year, and I just want to do some things to celebrate her. Number one, let's get some hydration. In my Amazon cart, I got all kind of shit because I'm just planning for my future. I'm like, just wait. You just fucking wait. But I got all kind of fun shit. I just want to play in and just see how it works. Let's play with everything. Everything. Yeah, I'm not putting restrictions on myself. Oh, let's get some ranch just in case I gotta make some rice for some reason. You never know. They come with 8 cones, Blue Bunny, mini swirl frozen. I do want something sweet. Did I order something sweet? I'm just so happy I can get some food, bro. And it's only and this is only the beginning. It's gonna get bigger than this. But I'm not even in the here and now. I'm okay with where I am. I'm happy about it. I genuinely am. Local and emerging. Wrap snacks, big back honey bun. Ooh, have I ordered this big back honey bun? Girl, I had this. Anyway, that was so funny. I ain't even gonna go there. Because it's old news and maybe one day I'll tell it, but right now it just don't seem like the moment. Cookie Monster. After's ice cream handcrafted cookie. It's blue ice cream. What's the flavor? It says Madagascar vanilla, Oreo cookies. What? Chocolate chip cookies, fudge swirl. It's probably good, but I ain't fucking with it. I do want some food, but I don't know where I'm gonna put it. Big back honey bun lemon. These big backs are just taking over the airwaves. Oh, I need some milk for the cereal, huh? Coffee creamer. And then I think I'm done. Because I don't have, until I hear about that fridge. And to be real, this ought to hold me at least a few days. Let me actually see. Oh, bagels. Okay, that's what I can do. Bagels. See, when I make bagels, then I be wanting scrambled eggs with cheese. And like 3 pieces of crispy bacon. This is what happens when you're hungry. I order, bitch. Like, come on now. I love you down. Come on. I love you, but sometimes that's that shit. That's that ADHD. Okay, girl, just give me a motherfucking bagel, girl. And no, I don't want blueberry. I told you I wanted onion. But if you don't got it, just give me plain. I mean, is it really that? You know what I'm saying? Cream cheese. Yeah. Chive and onion. Honey pecan. Strawberry. You're about to annoy me. You don't know that yet, though. You don't know that part. You are really about to piss me off. I'm like, you doing the wrong thing. Confirmation. Chill. Okay, let me look at my cart and see what I got. Do I even have a place for all this food? Okay, you know I love my juice. We got 3 juices. No, we have 1 Minute Maid strawberry lemonade. We got a Canada dry cranberry ginger ale. We have an orange juice, no pulp. We got Blue Bunny frozen strawberry shortcake mini dessert ice cream bars. Do we need that and the sherbet? Something's got to go. We're going to get rid of the Blue Bunny only because I think the sherbet is going to be easier to shelf and will hold up better. We have J. Skinner cheese Danish. We got some Pop-Tarts. We got some Nature Valley sweet and salty almond granola bars. We got a box of Kellogg's Corn Pops. We got some corn dogs. We got some vitamin water. And we got some bagel shit. I know someone's going to say that is not real food, but I mean, let's add some chips. The meal part can be corn dogs and chips with juice. Breakfast type shit can be cereal and a bagel. And then for dinner, we can spin it back to corn dogs with chips with maybe some Danish. Yeah. When I get the fridge, then I'll do like grocery shopping where I can do like ground beef but I gotta have a place to put it. You know, but for right now, they like each other. Look at them. Hold on. I don't want to mess it up, but look at them. Hold on. Look at this. Hold on. I don't want to be too obvious. Look at this shit. Hold on. Hold on. Look at this. Can you see them? She want to be laid up right in front of his feet, in front of his face. She like him. She likes him. He likes them too. I'm like, I never seen him be so active with a dog before. I'm like, he likes these girls. Oh shit, groceries. Chips, okay. I could probably get some burritos. Sour cream and onion. I would order this if I had chicken salad, but without chicken salad, I don't need that. Pringles. It says bold, Frito-Lay's bold mixed snacks. I guess I can do that with a corn dog, right? Put some, I need some condiments. See how this bill is getting bigger? Let me get ready to wrap this up. Let's get some ketchup. Hold on. We got 2 more things we need to do. Burritos. Let's see if you got it. If you don't, then it wasn't meant to be. Okay, you got bean and cheese. Love bean and cheese. What else you got? Is that the only one? Or do we want steak and cheese taquitos? How many come in a pack? 20? Ooh. I don't know about that. Let me see. Is it worth it? $11.69 for 20? Maybe. Maybe it is worth it. See, now I'm being too picky, girl. Like a minute ago, you couldn't afford this or that. Like, make a decision. It's becoming too much. You said it came with 20. How much does this one come with? What? Girl, y'all about to, girl, okay. How about this? I'm gonna scroll a little bit further down, huh? I'm not about to be here all night. No. Then that's when they say I'm being a diva. No, it's just because I'm starving. Let's just get some food that I know I'm gonna like, that I can eat, and keep it moving. I don't like making. That's what I'm saying. That's the thing about me. When I go shopping, I kind of like going by myself because I like. It's not that. It's like I be in and out. It's like I be in. I know the shit I like. I know the type of shit I be wanting. If I don't see it, I don't waste time. If I see it, I look at it. I try it on, or whatever I'm gonna do. But whatever it is, I don't be there all day. Cannot stand that shit. Realistically. And even when I'm what was I saying? I was about to say something. I'll do this one because this is the sour cream that I like. So we can get rid of that. We got the bitch, did I have the burrito or no? Okay. Burrito, sour cream, salsa. And I think we're done. So now we can do it that way. salsa. We could do burritos for dinner with chips. Burrito, chips, sour cream salsa, something to drink. That's dinner. Lunch can be corn dog, chips, ketchup. I feel like I want to put ketchup on this mug. I want to put ranch on it. Maybe not. But ever since that rice was so bland, I just want the ranch just in case I don't have money again and I have to eat rice and beans. Bitch, I'm like, because I couldn't, it probably would have knocked off 60% of the nastiness if the ranch was there. It probably would have been like, oh, you know what? I could probably do this a little bit longer. I would have felt more that way, but I do feel like having a good salad with some crunchy croutons. See, but I'm making that up. I wasn't even thinking about a salad until I just saw these croutons. Get up out of here. Okay, so what else? Are we done? What else? Let's be for real. Like, really look and see. We got stuff to drink, something cold and good flavor, some delicious sherbet. We have a Danish. We got some Pop-Tarts. So we could even do Pop-Tarts for breakfast, along with cereal or a bagel. Plus, a snack throughout the day, we could do Nature's Valley sweet and salty nut almond granola bar, bitch. Oh, let's not forget our vitamin water with the electrolytes. So excited. I'm just ready to like replenish this vessel. Like so much work, so much effort, bro. Let's do something. Now, okay. It was 106.08. I think we can survive that. That leaves us a good budget for that fridge. Let's get ready to go on. Let's get up out of here. Here come the Sunny Delight, but that's not the flavor I want. Plus, I don't have the space. Let's go. I love you. Thank you so much. You said for 2, the fee refunded. What? It says standard. It should be getting here. On the time my mom died, only PM, 3:11 p.m. My mom died 3 a.m. Or excuse me, 3:11 a.m. To 3:26. I can survive that. And that's the good thing. I'm like, yeah, I'm hungry, but that's cool. I don't mind waiting. I think we're good. Okay, Allah. Let's get ready. Let's get ready to do this. All right. $11 tip. $11.86. Okay. So that brings it up to $121.36. Okay. I've been wanting some corn dogs for about a year. I tried to order them and they were sold out. And I never liked corn dogs growing up. I was never attracted to a corn dog. And then out of nowhere, I just started saying, you know what I want? Wait. What? What did you just do? This is shit I don't fucking like. Why did they just charge me for the food, but then also charge me $96 for what? What is this for? They just did that both at the same time. Oh, DoorDash pass, bitch. Oh my God. They did that on their own. Do you understand what I'm saying? That just annoyed the fuck out of me. You just took damn near $100 out of my budget. Stupid as fuck. One thing came on my screen and just said, this much, like, you know how they're just letting me know the money just went out. So I saw the 120. I expected that. As soon as that disappeared, another thing dropped down and just said, it's annoying. It's fucking stupid. I'm like, you bitches are really fucking annoying. Because that just threw off my whole calculation. I don't like stupid shit. And to be real, A part of me, I'm like, I want to cancel that. Because do I use this shit enough to be paying you $100, bitch? And it would be different if the circumstance wasn't the way it is. I'm like, bitch, that's not what today was supposed to be. I wanted this money to be directly for the shit I wanted it to be, bitch. Stupid. That's a stupid, stupid thing to do. Now that's half the fucking budget, bitch. Stupid shit. That's the type of shit that it was going too well, is the reason why that happened. But it don't matter. There's still $219, bitch. Dumbass bitch. Can't stand stupid shit. Dumb as hell. And what am I really paying for? What am I getting for that? Because if that's the case, I shouldn't have to pay for my food to be rushed to me, bitch. You shouldn't be telling me, oh, it's a $2.99 fee to get it 15 minutes earlier. You should just give it to me 15 minutes earlier, bitch, because I'm got a so-called DoorDash pass, bitch. But you still giving me extra fees. So what am I actually getting? I don't even know what that is. Like, how did I get enlisted? How the fuck do I get out? Stupid shit. Nigga, do you want me to buy the fucking fridge or no? Do I need to just call this man? Let me call this man. I don't got time for stupid shit. Pissed me off. Stupid. I really don't like dumb shit. What time is it? No, I really got to go. No, I really actually do have to go because now I'm running out of time. All right, fam. And this is I'm just annoyed. And I'm not really annoyed, but I am annoyed because I don't like that they cut into my budget. Like, why are you taking it upon yourself to, I'm using this Cash App. I'm using this Cash App to pay for these groceries. I'm not telling you to, oh, let's use this Cash App to also charge him this fee. Like, I did a very direct thing. And then you went and did some extra shit that I'm like, I don't like stupid shit like that because you don't know my predicament. So don't, all this we just gonna automatically debit it out your account. Bitch, you need to be sending me a reminder like, hey, but they don't, of course they're not gonna do that. It's better for you not to know and just get debited and be like, oh, the best case scenario is you don't even notice it. I ain't fucking with that. I don't like that shit at all. But as much as I want to sit here and chit chat, I really do have to go. In real life. This food, okay, it'll be here by time. And let me go on Facebook, nigga, please. I'm not wasting no time with you hoes. While I keep hearing my mom. While I got this money, get the fucking fridge. Stop, don't play. Get it now. You know you need it, so I'm not waiting around. Oh God, no time. Okay, now this fridge, she charging 100. This one look a little bit better, but it's 160. And the further this one is 17 miles away, but this one is a nice size. How many shells? See, I would need at least 3 shells. And you don't, where's, you're missing things. 120. Well, this one is $50. She's a little beat up, but beat up is not what I'm concerned about. She looks decently clean. Yeah. And okay. $40. Let's see. Okay. Old school, but that can work. This is a working refrigerator. It has some rust on the outside. It could use some cleaning. This would make a great garage or a second refrigerator. He ain't lying. Okay. I'm not playing, bitch. I don't give a fuck. I'm like, I got shit to fucking do, sweetheart. Here's one that looks like it might, and this one is even closer. It's a little bit more expensive, but it don't matter. Oh, this one I might want. Yeah. Oh, this is the same dude. Nigga, this the one who was supposed to be delivering. This one cheaper than that first. This one, the first one was $70. This one is $65. He had it at $85, but now it's $65. Come on, do you want my money or not? While I have it, y'all annoy me. It's just, you get what I'm saying? It's not making no rhyme or reason. It's not making no rhyme or reason. Because at this point, and look, you charging $50 for this? Are you being serious? Or is this supposed to be $50? What is this? I knew that wasn't it. This is a down payment, so you're renting it with a 90 payment option for questions. This is a nice fridge. It's a Whirlpool. She's nice. She's nice. But 90 payments versus one payment, I think I need to just stick with the older fridge. Just be smart. Get this fridge. It looks nice. It's clean. Is it fancy? No. But do we need that? No. We got 3 shelves. We got what we need. And it's a $40 moving fee. That's fine with me. We can afford that. Thankfully, because of the people, we can afford that. But the question is, are you trying to make... Girl, you got to my name. Because I don't think you're trying to get paid. I'm telling you now, I have money. And I told you in the text when we first communicated, I didn't have my money. Girl, I can't. Anyway, I sent out a few fillers. I'm tired. I got to get ready to go. I have shit to do, and I'm actually behind now. I was ahead, and I'm slightly behind, not by too much. But it don't matter. I don't want to be behind it all. That's the whole point of all this. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta go. It's like I'm getting ready to, even though I know the food is coming, it's like, I know I'm tired. I'm talking to myself. I'm like, I know you're tired. You get ready to pick yourself up because you're not done yet. And this is good news. Everything that's happening today, I know I haven't told y'all, but this is all great shit. So it's like, get your head in the game. This is what we've been preparing you for, part of it. And here I am sitting calmly. I don't know who I am, Sean, realistically. Like, I know I'm a human, but what kind of human? There has to be something more. It's just what's really good. You get to a point where you start looking like, what is it? Something's out there. I know that sounds crazy. I don't know how to say it more clear. Did I ever add the salsa? I don't think I did that to this DoorDash order, did I? Oh my gosh. Girl, this is the stupid shit I don't like. I may have to just get the salsa on my own because I don't know how to go in there and order the salsa. Well, you can't do that because you pay them on Cash App, so you need to figure it out now. Okay, go to CVS. Salsa. They're gonna have the small ones. I already knew how they was coming. Oh, for the burrito. I'm like, why do I even want salsa again? And look at this price for this whack ass salsa, bitch. Girl, you don't got Japanese barbecue sauce, girl. So you have that. I could do some pickles, bitch. Some kosher dill spears. I like a pickle. And we could put the pickle on the side of those corn dogs. Does that sound good? I think I'm just hungry. Bitch. Let's just get the sauce and get up out of here for you end up spending money you know you ain't trying to spend. Just get the salsa. That's what you wanted. And by the way, this small ass thing of salsa, bitch. That's it. Just get the salsa. Oh, and you know what? Okay. That's crazy, bitch. Hold on. Fuck that salsa for now. Because realistically, and I missed my window. These bitches are fast. They about to come with my food. That was fast because I just put that order in. Forget it. You bitches are gonna pay the cost for charging me $96, bitch. Not really, because honestly, I'm already over it because I already know I'm gonna get that money back. It's just I didn't like that they did it without. I wasn't. If I had expected that to happen, it would have felt different. It just felt like I totally didn't expect that to happen, and to see the grocery fee drop down and then another thing drop down 96. I'm like, bitch, are you dumb? I was not wanting that to happen. Yeah, well, it's too late for me to double order because they already have my food. The window was closed. Plus, I'm just being hungry. I don't want to see any of this shit no more. I just want my food. Who's bringing my food? Ah. Okay. Well, there you have it. Y'all pray for me. I know you don't know what's going on, and I'm sorry I can't tell you. It's a part of the contract. But just pray for me. Mother Veronica, Mother Kayla, Father Adrian, all the people who are genuinely in my corner, we've been talking about this for years now. And I guess sometimes when you feel like your life is changing, you expect it to look different. And then you wake up and it's like, but your life really has changed. You just can't recognize it. It's just like when your birthday come and it's like, well, how do you feel? You'd be like, I feel the same, but you aren't the same. It's just you're not perceiving the growth because you're you know? Oh, they tell me I got 2 minutes to double dash. I guess you can get the salsa, bitch. I guess, bitch. I really don't want to pay this much for the salsa, bitch. But if I don't do it, then I won't be able to pay for it because how am I going to pay for it? Because the money is on Cash App. So any similar salsa. I'm not picky, bitch. I just want salsa for my burrito. Okay, done. You're going to be like, damn, bitch, now I got to stop the CVS. I'm sorry, sweetheart. All right, let me go. Let me get back to work. Let me catch my breath first. This nigga need to hit me back about this refrigerator. I'm like, see, Allah? See? We're doing our part. I got the money. I got groceries. I'm hitting this nigga up as I told him I would. I'm trying to help this black brother. Like, do you want my money or no? I'm not rich, bitch, but I can buy this fridge and I can pay your delivery costs. And that would just be a major goal of mine taken care of. I'm like, girl, stop playing, please, because I have too much going on. Bring the fridge. I'll get some packing boxes. I'll clear out that space right there. Move that cabinet. We can put that fridge right there. And let me tell you something. Then we'll have the movers come at another time. That couch, I heard my mother tell me that. Donate the couch. And I'm like, that's something that I've been stagnant on because I have to get to the point where I'm okay with that. Because I'm like, this is your couch. I don't want to give it to someone. And that's just me being honest. But then I heard her saying, Quiet, I've bought multiple couches. You've known other couches besides that one. And if I was, I'm hearing her tell me this in spirit because I know her. She's telling me, if I was alive, eventually I would donate those couches. You think I would just keep the couch forever? I wouldn't. That's not what I would do. Eventually, you got to get new furniture. And I'm just like, in my mind, my plan was I want to get a bigger storage unit so I can put that couch in there. It just seemed like something I don't want to give up. I don't know. But it's like, but why are you so attached to it? You have so many other artifacts of your mother. I don't know. I don't know. Ooh, that's a great question, isn't it? Huh. And there's genuinely no place for me to put it. In my mind, when I try to think of what can we do with this couch, other than put it in storage and pay more money to get a bigger storage, which I know my mom would be saying, you gonna burden yourself with another bill or a larger bill just to keep this couch? I know she would tell me to get rid of it. And even though I know that, that'll make it easier. Maybe on a level it does, but I gotta get Okay. Pray for me. How many hours do I have before? Okay. And I'm just gonna have fun. That's my problem. I'm always I don't want to say too intense, but like, y'all know me, be like, okay, I want to make sure that I do my best with anything that I do. And all this other stuff. But I'm gonna just go in and be sincere. All right, fam. I'm out of the door. I love you. Oh, she passed? Bismillah. I knew something was going on because of that clip that I saw on TMZ where she came on the camera saying, with those wings in the background, I'm like, and she was saying stuff like, I may not be with you, or she was just saying stuff. And I was like, but she's one of those people that I feel is kind of like my energy, where it's like, she's not going to worry. She was probably wanted to be private about it, but she's Dolly Parton, so it's only so private she can be. But she handled it in a way that I understood, which is, if that's true, I don't know if it's true in 5 seconds. Because if it's true, it's going to be at the top of the page. Yep. It's at the top of the page. She really did pass. Bismillah. Well, that's a major loss. Because I feel like Dolly Parton was beloved pretty much by everybody. Black, white, gay, straight, everybody liked Dolly Parton. And she had a great sense of humor. Bismillah. Bismillah. Mm. Mm. Good for her. To me, though, Dolly Parton, in my opinion, she died the right way, honorably. That's how you're supposed to do it. We were just talking about her not too long ago, which she did a performance, and I was explaining that she did so much and didn't have to do too much. The right way, how a legend's supposed to do it. I felt like she was kind. She was a businesswoman. She was all the things she was supposed to be. And she did it right. I think she never had no major scandal to smudge her name, to say anything dumb about her, which that to me is how I like it. Live well from the beginning to the end. Like, don't get up there and start losing your mind. And she did it right. So if this is the end, then I'm sure she was able to go peacefully. I'm sure she wasn't. I knew she knew that people would be sad, of course, but she was ready. I guarantee you she was ready. Especially after her husband died, it was more like, I've done it all. I'm sure she set her family up for the people who she loves, and I'm sure she has all that worked out. She's too smart not to. And certainly, Bismillah. Wow. Well, the thing of it is we all have to go. So it's not a wrong thing. But it's just one of those things where it's like she was beloved. And for once, the comments, this the first time when someone died in a long time that I saw all the comments are good, which she deserves that. I'm sure if there is a negative one, anybody's sweating that, but it's clear she was beloved. Yeah, that's sad. But I'm glad she did it her way and she had a good life and she lived well. So there's no regrets. She did it all. She lived well. She was beloved. She did right by people. And she was believable. I believed her. I didn't think she was acting. I believed that was her real personality. I believed her. I just saw a documentary about her about a week ago. That's crazy. And they were explaining about how she was trying to explain her movie career and how later on in her career, how when she would act, she was basically playing herself. Well, congratulations, Dolly. And you got past the dying part. That's the part people don't want to face, and you did it. So I say good for her. You gave as much as you needed to give to this world. You did it. If they can't figure it out after whatever you did for them and whatever your contribution is, it's their job to figure it out. If they can't figure it out, whose fault is that? Then now you got to take your next voyage and leave us to see if we can figure this shit out. If we can't, it's on us. You did your part. Yeah, everybody loved Dolly Parton. Yep. Wow. Oh, her funeral is going to be huge. Her Hayden Panettiere was different in a different way. That was like more tragic and it's different. But with Dolly, I think it's going to be more of a like Elvis type of thing where it's like, it'll be big. Unless she said expressly she didn't want it big, but provided they do something for her, she's, in my mind, she's like the last of that thing. Because to me, Reba McEntire is not Dolly Parton. She's like the last of like the iconic country singers. That's it. You don't got no more of a Dolly Parton. Because everybody don't know Reba McEntire. They may know her from her TV show Reba, but they don't know her as a singer. A lot of people. Her music, they couldn't tell you a song. But everybody knows I Will Always Love You. And most people know that's Dolly Parton's song. So, good for her. All right, Miss Parton. Miss Parton has departed. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. All right, I gotta go, family. Blessings to Miss Parton and her people. She was a major contributor, and I was a fan. I liked her as a human, though. Her music was good too, but I liked her. Thought she was a good human, and she was a great performer. Like I said, when I watched, it made me emotional. She did so good on that performance. It was just so powerful. That's, so she did her job. She really did. And it's up to the people who are still here kicking and screaming. Figure your shit out. Because you can't turn to Miss Parton no more. She gave you what she was going to give. So what you going to do? Type shit. But all right, family, listen, I love you down. I got to go. I really should have left about 2 hours ago. All right, I love you. Boy.